Hello guys, it's Tuesday night again, and we are back from ACME. Had a great time down there. Hey Kevin, how are you doing tonight? Marcy was here, but she's got to go do something. She'll be back later. Yeah, I spur of the moment thing I came up with. Well, it's been almost, was it 6 or 8 months ago when she told the story, I think in one of Brian's lives, and
you good?
Got the idea to build that little crop duster for her. I picked up the decals from STS, and I got different colors of paint from different places, and it turned out really well. I'm real happy with that. Hey Boston, how are you doing tonight? We got Jimmy here. He's back downstairs. Got a Coke or something, I guess.
Yeah. Like I said, we just got home from Kentucky, so I was putting some storage bins down here.
Yeah. Thanks, Kevin. Both the 32nd scale Mustangs and the big 16th. I'm really happy with the way the bills turned out. In fact, round 2 is re-releasing that big 16 scale Mustang, and I'm probably going to buy it again and try to do something nuts with it. Maybe drag it out or something. I don't know. Hey Chuck, how are you doing tonight? So we'll kind of go over. I'll show you what I got at ACME and talk a little bit about it, and then just go on our way. Tonight, I've got to work on the darts on this evening, and that's about it. So how you doing, Jimmy?
Oh, pretty good. Like I said, we went to Kentucky over the weekend. We brought the four-wheelers and stuff. The Airbnb we had was right down the road from the big park with a bunch of trails and stuff you can go through. So we did that all weekend. We fished a bunch. Had a relaxing weekend.
Sounds like fun. I used to like going to the lake all the time, but I don't do it anymore because I can't leave Mom alone that long. But so at the ACME, we got there on Friday about a little before noon. Everybody hung out in the host hotel all evening, afternoon and evening. A bunch of the guys went to a giant classic car junkyard, and they went to the car museum, but I didn't get to do any of that stuff. So I got to see everybody on Friday night. We had dinner and then a few libations, and then of course, guys, if you watched Minnie's live on Friday night, you kind of saw how that was going. That's a wild party. It's a giant class for a bunch of guys. So, but at the show, I had a bunch of models there, like normal, just to show. I mean, I'm not worried about getting photographed or no, I'm not going to win anything or anything like that. It's just going. I did do some shopping. I bought some wheels for the dart from Matthew Enman. I did pick up one of the 4-link back halves from him. I found biggest part. This is the only kit. The kit I went looking for was this 70 Pontiac GTO, and I found one. I paid too much for it, but I got it in the house, and that's the important part. What else we did? Oh, I bought the raffle tickets, and I got the 32 Ford Street Rod from the raffle. Raise this camera up here. Still steal them, and it is one of the pet peeves that I have for shows. That had a tag on it for $25. As you can see, there's a big spot missing here. You know what that means? It came from Ollie's for $12. And when they did the monograms, they put it under the plastic wrap, so they had to cut the plastic wrap to peel the Ollies off. Yeah, yeah. So you guys, I don't mind because I don't have an Ollie's close to me. If you're, but to add double the price for one you pick up, I hate it. That's my soapbox on that. But yeah, that's a nice kit. I'm assuming it's a nice kit. I'll be building it. I did the Hits needed a 66 GTO and he had a 67, so we swapped out kits. And I'm kind of glad I did because what he was wanting to do with this kit would have been nearly impossible because this one has the Xander's car from Triple X parts in it. So it's got a different hood and different interior and all that stuff what he was trying to do. So he'd have had a bad day with that one, but it'll be cool for what I want to do with him. And then, let's see, what else? Yes. I really have to move. Rick Zink gave me this, which is the Trumpeter 60 Bonneville kit. And it's a very super detailed kit. This is gonna be next on my big pile. It's jumping right to the top of the list. And then also got a new Scully from Rick.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate that very much. And then we'll do this here real quick.
Did you go through the parts on that trumpeter?
I just looked in the box and then closed it back up. But yeah, it's got a boatload of parts in there.
Yeah, I went through them not too long ago, and it's got a little more devil's metal than I like, but that's okay.
That's all right.
Which a lot of it is like emblems and stuff, which that kit, I've already got a body painted for it, so I'm probably not going to mess with any of that. But it's got a lot of it in there.
And kind of a mail call and shop card shout out from the show. A mail call version, we got our stickers and card from Marcy. She sent a couple.
Oh, Doug. I mean, Marcy.
She got me a couple weirdo stickers and a Rat Ping sticker. There. Along with her little personal card there and then from Ted we got a new shop card for him. For Tommy over at Colonel Rebs Models, we got a shop card from him. And here's Rick Zink's Skeletal Remains shop card. And Mark Betson's Hobby Dude 007 got a sticker and 2 different shop cards from him. That was a NASCAR in progress built model he did. And then there's a Daytona Charger. And I got one from Amanda too, but I don't know where I put it. It's in my stuff somewhere. I haven't unpacked it. A shop card from her. Oh, and then from Rusty Rotors, all the YouTube content creators that were there, he had these little pug tips, tokens, whatever you want to call them, that he was giving us. So that's that. I mean, I did put up posted a video on ACME, basically the same thing you saw here, and it goes live. If you remember, it's already live, but if you're not, it goes live at tomorrow morning. I didn't really take much pictures because A, is super crowded, and B, there's 1,000 videos on YouTube already with all the pictures. But I did take a few of my builds on the table just for giggles, and then in between when the guys for the fine scale model were taking pictures for the magazine, I asked him if I could use his light setup and stuff, and I took a few pictures of models on that. Just so I had clean ones that I could use for like shop cards and stuff in the future. And after we left the show, we all went to a steakhouse and had dinner and had a great time there. And then if you've probably seen Fred's 10 questions, you see how ruckus that one was too on Saturday night. And we kind of all said our goodbyes and headed our separate ways on Sunday morning and back home. So that's ACME in a nutshell. But yeah, we all had a great time.
Now.
We all had a great time. Saw lots of great models. Lots of great conversations. Oh yes, Sarge did do the spinning tassels. He sure did.
Oh, goodness.
That was in Fred Henry's 10 questions with the modelers video. He popped in and broke into the middle of that with his spinning tassels.
Oh God.
So that's I'll cut the fenders off. I don't know what I'll do with that one yet.
That's what I did when I haven't finished it. I cut the fenders off, and cutting the fenders off makes everything else not fit. So cutting the fenders off is kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't know what route I'll go with this. I may I don't know. We may try to backdate it back to a more stock looking. What's kind of hard to do with all the louvers and stuff in it, but we'll see. We'll see when we get there.
The plastic on that's thick enough to where you could actually sand those out, but that's all up to you.
And earlier today, I did a little bit of triage on some of the stuff that got damaged in transportation, just little pieces that popped off and whatnot. And I'm packed up for the St. Louis show here in a couple of weeks, so I'm all ready because rotated the old ones out, the retired ones that are models that I'm not showing anymore, and put the new ones in there. We're all ready to go for that.
And I think the 10th at that show, I think it's going to be OBS Mania. I think I'm going to bring all the OBSs I've finished recently.
That sounds cool.
I got one. I'm about to put the body on this frame. Make sure the bed doesn't fall off it, because I had to glue the bed onto it for reasons.
It's looking awesome.
And my stalling. I didn't even bother making a tonneau for this one, though.
Let's see.
Kind of a pain in the ass to make tonneaus for this police truck. Let me make sure this all fits, because, I glued everything together and didn't measure anything. So, love it. Well, I can already see one issue, but I think that's because the tires on there are crooked. Of course, it's already glued on tire. Crooked as shark.
Also, for those of you who haven't seen on the various postings around the Facebooks and stuff, we just got her snail duster at ACME.
Sweet.
That's the Stearman that we painted up in her channel colors and put the green smoke behind it going over the package of Ritz crackers, and she just loved it.
Oh, shit. You know what?
Yeah, she posted pictures of it before I had a chance to, so that shows you.
Okay, thank you. Thank God the hood does it for it. God damn it. You know what it is? I know exactly what the hell it is. The same reason why I said it. Blue. Stuff right there.
So I think I've kind of picked out the color for my dart for the USAC build. I think I'm going to do paint it red, put the decals on, and I'm going to use it. Then I'm going to candy coat those in so they come almost like ghost stripe and ghost images. See how that works out. And I've got the Viper motor in there, or ready to go in. Then I picked up a set of classic slot drags, street drags for it from Matthew at Model Car Videos. ModelCarVideoProducts.net. That guy, yeah.
I should have measured this before I just. Oh, God. I just glued that on. It don't fit. Lovely.
Hey, Ted. How are you doing tonight?
Fuck me running.
This stuff is probably going to
Is
be
it?
small.
Like,
Yeah, I'm going to have to get
is the
bigger.
hood hitting the motor, or is this damn hood crooked? This hood might be warped. Yes. No. Yes. My hood is warped. No wonder it doesn't fit.
Maybe I can double it up. We'll see.
I love that when something's already painted and I figure out it's working. That's okay. That's whatever. It looks good. Whatever. Fuck it. All right. Slap a few decals. Make sure it's straight. Sort of straight. Straight enough.
This stuff might be too small, but we're going to try it anyway to build the
Oh, no, it's straight.
little trim piece for the front of the hood for this.
All right, so that's straight. I'm just, one of the wheels is crooked, so it's throwing me off, but it's okay. And there. Got to put a few decals on it. OBS. Oh man, I didn't notice that. You can see the interior color through the fender well.
Huh? That's all right.
Yeah. Once it dries, I'll touch it up. Whatever, it don't matter.
Throw a little black paint on it, and you'll never know it.
Yeah. Once the body dries with the frame, I'll turn it over and touch up a few spots. All right, so that's 3 OBSs down. One more to go. The single cab dually.
You can even probably get in there with a black Sharpie, and you can't get in there with a paintbrush or something.
That's definitely what I'm gonna do. Like either a black Sharpie or I got a real small paintbrush. I'll get in there. Dig it up. There we go. Supercharged 632 under the hood. I should probably just glue the hood on to it because I don't have a radiator or anything under the hood. But that's okay. Plug it. What is hitting the top of this hood? Is the hood warped or is it hitting the top of the motor? No, the hood's warped. Oh. Is it? Or is it hitting the top of this motor?
You're doing pretty good, Ted, here, but not too bad of a drive home, except for going through Nashville. They had westbound 24 shut down. So they were routing 65, 40, and 24 all through one stretch of highway, which is only 3 lanes wide. What should have been a 10-minute trip, and it turned into an hour and a half.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. Yeah. My hood's warped.
If I would have known ahead of time, I realized at that time I could have cut off and got around it, but it was, when I realized what was going on, it was too late.
Bend it a little bit there. That's a little better. You know what? I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do.
Yeah, we would like to see you there, Chuck. We had a blast. I am going to try to make it to the NNL East here. If not this year, next. Because I want to I want to get out to the East Coast again one more time at least. I haven't been in about 20 years.
What is? If I know the motor's not hitting his head, I've been measured that. Maybe. It could be the motor. Yeah. Probably is definitely the motor. No.
Maybe not a whole lot. So I got back from ACME on Sunday night and working on the dart a little bit tonight. And just kind of hanging out, hanging loose.
What's up? Ted,
Yeah.
Kevin.
I'm gonna have to go to the hobby shop sometime this week because I need some more styrene rod because this stuff is too small. But I'll just double it up because I'm gonna do both hoods for this dart, and you only get one of the chrome trim strips for the front of the hood and in the kit. So I'm gonna add a styrene rod half round to the front to fill that gap when I use the other hood. But the stuff I've got, the 040, is a little too small. So I'll probably either double it, or if it doesn't work, when I go to the hobby shop, I'll grab some bigger stock.
Yeah, it looks like the back wheel's off from the fender, but the wheel's just crooked. I believe they're crooked. I'll fix that later.
Yeah, we had a great time at ACME. So you get to see everybody. It's like a giant class reunion. Hang out and have adult beverages and break bread, and
To get some more sanding on this Camaro. Little wide body. Filled in the back a little bit, so it's all flush mounted.
And you get to see some amazing builds on top of it at the show, and great prices for the vendors. And the next year is going to be 100 years of Mopar and drag racing are the two themes.
For next year's ACME?
Yep. The only stipulation was you can't enter the same model into both teams. So if you enter a Dodge, so if I enter this Dodge in the Dodge Mopar category, I can't also enter it in the drag category.
Yeah, that I can understand that.
Which is not a problem because I should have. Well, I know by then I'll have the second Rebel Nationals Firebird funny car. I gave Terry at STS. He's got those decals for me now to get new ones printed. So I'll have both of those Rebel Nationals Firebird funny cars to take to the show next year. So those will probably be my drag racing entries.
Would Pro Street count as into the entry?
Anything drag racing.
I know what Fred's doing.
Anything for a straight track run. Yeah. Instead of 100 years of Mopar, could be anything Dodge, Chrysler, Plymouth, Lincoln, anything Mopar. Or not Lincoln, Ford. I'm not thinking about.
I got to Bondo fenders.
So any Chrysler, any Chrysler. I would assume that AMC and Jeep would fall into that too because they're part of Chrysler now. Or were. Yeah. He was, but Chrysler Jeep still is. So any of those would any Chrysler product will be good to go. And then anything drag car.
Okay.
Drag bike, one of those drag snowmobiles. It could be a funny car, top fuel car, your normal street drag car, whatever, as long as it's a drag racing thing.
I gotta remud this fender. I broke the fender and there's a crack in it. Glued it hold. That's okay. I have enough putty.
So yeah, I was real happy that I found the kit I was looking for. And actually I found one on eBay too, and I ordered it, but it's a rebuilder, so I can build one as the stock version, and I can trick one out as a drag racing car or something like that, because that's what it's intended to be.
Yeah. Well, you could do it. Yeah, it's just my idea is like a theme, like one's rusted out, sitting in the weeds, and then the other one is what the rusted out in the weeds one got turned into. Some big tricked out fucker. That's cool idea.
Because with that one, I now have a model kit of basically every year of GTO. So 71 and 72 were the same except for the grill insert. And 73 I don't want because that was just a Nova with the shaker hood. And then that 2004, 2006, whatever it was just a standard GM coupe from Australia that they just brought over and rebadged.
Oh, that's cool. Man, I'm glad that came. I'm glad I noticed. I got some of that putty on my pants. These are my new jeans. My mom will be pissed.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to either double it up or put bigger round on it.
All right. There we go. I had to remud it. Yeah, I broke one of the fenders off. But okay.
Is there a trade show for the model kit industry? Yes, there is. The big one is in Germany, but a lot of the big, like the IPMS Nationals and things like that, all the manufacturers, or Wonderfest is in Louisville in the summer. You see a lot of the manufacturers have booths there showing what's going on, but the big one is the German Toy Fair in Berlin. And also Albert in Great Britain, and the IPMS show here in the States, the IPMS Nationals. Yeah, the big national toy fairs.
Let me get the second OBS toy.
Yeah, Jimmy's using the red blazing putty.
Yep. It's just what I found in the garage. It's just working all right. It's sanded pretty well. It was doing really well. And I broke the fender off on accident. That's not the putty's fault, though. That's just my own dumbass fault. Then, next build. Single cab dually.
Yeah, the Wonderfest is a sci-fi show. Kind of sci-fi fantasy show. It's in June. But you'll have like round 2 will be there with all their stuff. I'm trying to think the last time I've been there in a couple years. Who else was there? Like Cult TV has the booth set up. It varies from year to year who's there. But yeah, the big it's not Berlin, it's Nuremberg. The Nuremberg Toy Show. That's the big national one or world trade show type thing.
All right. That's where I've got to cut that for that cab. And this is where I've got to cut for the dual.
Hey, Rick.
So I use the stock chassis for the dually. And so I cut them apart and use the front half of the single cab and the back half of the long bed.
Yeah, that fits.
I don't feel like making a frame. And then for that single cab dually, I just shoot where they got the wheels. Jay's little semi-looking wheels.
Yeah, it needs to be bigger. It needs to be a little bit bigger.
That's the backs.
I'll let that cure, and I'll try to put another band of it on there on the front. That should work out.
Same. This truck's not going to be slammed, but it's not going to be lifted. It's still going to be a usable dually, but just with some badass wheels. Yeah. Hey, Rick, what's up?
I'll be able to use regular glue on the second batch. Okay.
Whoop. Nope, not that button. Don't be Jeff. Wrong button in it.
What we got here? Okay. Go to
Yeah, kind of some Autobahn looking stuff. Boston. Well, I'm thinking not the newest Transformer movie. It was one a few years ago. Bumblebee was a 67 Camaro wide body car. He was satin black with a gloss yellow stripe going along the front of it, which I think that's what I'm going to do with this.
fill up my water, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay. I wanted to do something different, and when I seen the wide body on Iceman, I was like, got it. I didn't like the way it fit, though, so that's why I mudded it and everything. It didn't fit horribly. It fit pretty good, but it looked like they were just bolt-on fender flares, and I didn't like that. I'd rather it be all flush-mounted looking. Hey, Danny. All right, let's mark where I gotta cut this. Well, I can leave the cab on there. The boom. Actually, I might use some tape. Just use this piece of scrap tape. That will work. Molding it together. On the other hand, it's going to be a biatch.
Okay. Let that dry. Get back on it. Lose you. We since last we met, I got the dark chassis back halved, so we're gonna be doing it for the Sunday sleeper. So I can put some bigger tires back there.
Hell yeah.
That still set's gonna sit pretty low. That way I can tuck them up underneath there pretty good.
There. days left. I'd rather cut too much than not enough. Or,
Hey John, how you doing tonight?
Where's my cutting board?
Back. Yeah, these are the wheels I'm going to be using. Let me blow it up here.
Ooh,
The old school slot mags from Matthew Enman. That's what we're going to be using on the dart.
I like those. So, who all was there at ACME?
Oh man, the list would be too long to try. I'd forget people. Well, yeah, Brian, Pork Chop, Fred.
Oh, did Brian end up going?
Yeah, he did. He showed up.
Okay.
Cliff, Matthew Enman, Ted, Rick Zink, Monty Davis, Mini Mike, Scott from Birmingham. He builds amazing 1/32 scale cars. And that's the problem. I'll forget people.
You're good. Because I seen some people were doing lives or whatever, but like I said, we were on vacation and I really wasn't looking at my phone very much.
Jess and her dad and her husband and her brother and his brother were all there, or her brother. I don't know how that works, but yeah, they were there.
Sweet. I'm gonna have to mute real quick. I'm start cutting on this frame.
Oh, he didn't have a patch on. He was using both eyes. But yeah. Say Mark Batson was there. If I go, I'll remember names through the list. Terry too and his wife were there. Papa Dan and Colonel Reb, Tommy, they were there. Yeah, I'll forget people through the list. So if I forget your name, I apologize in advance. Yeah, we had a great time. No, Boston. They only do a top 10 and it's people's choice. And there's like almost 900 models on the table. So your odds of getting something are next to impossible. But there are people to do. Actually, Cliff got one for his little 1/72 scale Hemet military recovery truck. He got the best of show for that for that class. Hey Ted. But yeah, it's
Hey,
the ones that do win are just completely off the wall, amazing builds. So Bill, me being a standard, not even close.
am I lagging?
A little bit, not much. And your pictures kind of froze a little bit.
Yeah, I was doing this on Sunday on Brian's live too.
So you're not really going. I don't think Ted got one of his photograph for the magazine.
Yeah, in fact, I got that car right here.
Cool. The Chevy 2 gasser.
Yeah.
So I
think that was I forget who it was, which one of them it was after what.
Yeah, they had 3 different magazines there taking pictures.
Yeah.
It was fine. I think it was Fine Scale Modeler, Model Cars, and then whatever that new one was called, the new magazine.
Yeah. Oh, it was Fine Scale Modeler. The one that took pictures of my car.
Yeah, yeah. If you're going to expecting to win or something, you're gonna have a bad time. So I don't even worry about it. But yeah, I said a lot of people got the pictures taken, and I almost think having your model car pictures taken on a table is almost more exciting than having a magazine do it because you're seeing the actual people, the consumers, or if you will, appreciating your build as much as.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Fine Scale Modeler, Auto Modeler, and Model Car Mags were the ones that were there.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on with my laptop, but ever since I came back, it's been lagging real bad.
Oh, you might. Well, I had that problem with mine. I went through and cleaned out all the cookies and that
That'll
purged
help.
the history type thing, and that cleaned mine up.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to have to do too.
Cache, that's what it's called. Cleared the cache, and that helped mine.
Clear the cache, yeah.
Yeah. Hey Jeff, how you doing?
Yeah, because on I got it, I got it on my phone so I can see the chat, and mine looks like it's froze up on my phone.
Yeah. Yeah, your pictures froze up pretty good, but your audio is coming through all right. Yeah, you can also try defagging the hard drive if that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff said to stop loading nudie pictures. But yeah, we had a blast there.
Man, what's up,
I'm glad it's only once a year. I don't think my heart can handle it more than once a year, but it was fun. Yeah, it was.
Shit balls.
All right, I'm gonna hop out of here for a minute, see if I can't clean this up and make it better here.
But as far as vendors go, there was just basically anything you wanted. Flix decals was there, STS decals were there. The model car garage that does all the photo etch, they were there. Who I remember, tons of data. Say Matthew Inman with his resin parts was there. You had Jeff from JPS Customs had his wheels there. Those are works of art. Those wheels that he does. They're expensive, but they're worth it. There were a couple. There was a paint retailer there. I never did make it over to his table, but and say tons and tons and tons, thousands and thousands and thousands of kits available. From brand new stuff, still right off the shelf, to vintage stuff. And then there was actually, I know a lot of guys were going nuts over the tubs of the parts tubs and the rebuilders to just parts of a car stuck in a plastic bag, splash paint. That's who it was. Yeah. Going through and finding rebuilders. But my back was bothering me a lot, so I kind of sat in a corner most of the day and watched the world go by. Hey Don, how are you today?
What's happening, everybody?
Are you hanging out? I'm working on my dart a little bit, recovering from ACME.
I hear you. I bet that trip was rough.
It wasn't bad, except for going through Nashville.
I hear you. I bet that.
When they had 24 closed, so you had 40, 65, and 24 all routed through that center of town on 3 lanes.
Oh man. Yeah, when they knocked 24 out, that hurt.
Yeah.
I've been across that one from the east side to the west side a lot.
Yeah, it turns out
the east side of Tennessee.
minutes to an hour and a half.
Whew. That makes you
This is
say
all
bad
stop.
words.
Yeah. If I know ahead of time, I could have cut off and cut through town, but I didn't realize it was too late.
Question some of those other some of them drivers out there, their ancestry.
But yeah, other than that, I had a good time. We probably ate too much.
What's up, Don?
What's
I
happening,
definitely went off my
youngster?
diet for the weekend. I definitely turned carnivore all weekend. I didn't have any rabbit food, so I've got to eat special extra good all week long to make up for it. Right up here, Jimmy. There you go.
Kind of just about it falling apart.
Man,
Yeah,
that's gorgeous.
That's pretty.
We're cutting them. I'm cutting it up now to get the long bed single cab dually together now.
Brother
I'll be
Ted
lazy.
E. Mayo.
What's
What's happening,
no,
old man?
nah, it looks like it's still freezing that damn picture on me.
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
Damn it.
You need to feed that squirrel a little bit more Red Bull.
I know, he ain't
And get
turning that wheel fast enough, that little bastard.
Nah, you give him Red Bull, he'll grow wings and fly away.
bit. Yeah, boss. That's kind of what
yeah,
it
give him
was.
some Monster Energy drink.
Yeah, there you go.
That's kind of what round two and Atlantis has done. Is kind of especially Atlantis has kind of rescued a lot of those old toolings, and they're bringing them back out slowly. Out of the old monogram stuff.
Yeah,
I blocked
Atlantis got
that.
the ones that Rebella Germany didn't keep.
Yeah.
That's blotched. I just used the front half of the single cab and
Look
the
at
back
you
half
go.
of the dually. That's blotched. Well, I don't feel like building the
Mhm.
frames for this thing, so
That
I'm just
works.
cutting stuff up and making it work.
That works.
Hey, you won't ever look under it. What
It's
you'll be
time
looking
to,
at,
don't it?
right? You won't be looking at that.
That's
You'll be looking at the wheels and tires.
That's good enough for the kind of girls you date.
Yeah,
Hell no, the frame would buckle in half.
that's good enough for the Tuesday night strippers.
Exactly. That's why I said it's good enough for the kind of girls he dates. It's good enough for the kind of girls I date too. So
Oh man, I'm fancy. I get the Friday night strippers.
hey, I looked up and went on a date the other night, and old girl asked me, she says, boxers or briefs? I said, depends. She walked away. Comprehension, finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Say round two is the one. All your AMT, MPC, Ertl, all their kits. They're cleaning them up and reissuing them. But say Atlantis has got most of the
frames
older
are
stuff.
stupid.
The Aurora and Revell and Monogram stuff, and then Savino's got most of the Monogram NASCAR kits, or all of them, I guess, probably.
Right. Yeah, they got all the NASCAR stuff. That's what happened is when Revell Germany took over Revell US, they cherry picked, and like I said, the NASCAR stuff went to JR Salvino, and Atlantis inherited the leftovers.
Yeah,
but that's not a bad deal because they got the Roth stuff. Looks like they got all the drag racing stuff, the funny cars and that. So
yeah, I think they just released or in the process of re-releasing a bunch of the drag cars.
That works.
Good. I hope they do because that's what I love to build the drag cars.
Like I got a letter from
they've either reissued it or about to, the Swamp Rat 30.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I still have the I get an email from him every week of new stuff. If you can find it.
What's up, Kevin Smith?
The sky.
Hey, Brett. Papa Z in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a picture. There was a couple of pictures popped up on Facebook a while back, showing Atlantis had the Mustang funny car, the Chief Auto Parts car,
and the Mongoose, Tom Mongoose. They got those cars coming out.
I would love to see them repop the Hot Wheels versions of the Cuda and the Duster.
Oh yeah, I got that combo kit. You know, I've got the both of them in it.
Oh, son of a bitch. The cabin bed lined up. We're trying to see it.
Well, I've pre-recorded some videos. I'm gonna light a fire under the channel starting on Friday.
Cool. Yeah, it looks like they got right now in the catalog. They've got the Snake funny car, 124 scale. Snake dragster, and the front engine dragster, the Mongoose front engine dragster.
Oh, good.
The rip-off bunny car, I think that's the Mustang, 132nd scale. Swamp Rant 30, yeah, they got that one. Mongoose rear engine dragster, Mickey Thompson bunny car, the 116 scale one. Yeah, they're doing a lot of the Ed Roth stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say they just released not too long ago one of the Don Garlic ones, the Super Shops one, dragster.
Yeah, Swamp Rat 30. That was the one with the little wheels on the front and the canopy.
Yep.
His side nickname was the Rat Under Glass.
Stay together, you son of a bitch, so I can lock you up.
There we go. This is one from the 24-25 catalog. So you got the Mac Bulldogs. There's the Fake Out, Whiplash, the Bean.
Yeah, I see several.
57 Nomad. And you got the.
You know which one that is, don't you? That 57 Nomad, that's the one with the opening doors. And that.
Oh, cool. Cool.
I mean, it's a pain, but if you can get it together, it's a good looking car.
There's a 57 Chevy funny car.
I want those two caddies. Yeah, there's the Pepsi Challenge funny car. I'm glad to say they got the licensing for the Snake and the Mongoose stuff.
Yeah. And here's Tarantula, Sidewinder, the Pie Wagon's coming back out, Ruby Grader, Red Baron, and you got the Lucas Oil, Scorpion Gas.
Yeah, that's the one I want. I want is that Mickey Thompson funny car. That was one of the cars that my dad and I built together when I was a kid.
I think that one is out, that Marines funny car. I think that one's available now.
Yeah, it
Oh,
might
sweet.
be. I don't know. I didn't.
T
I haven't
Roaster.
seen one in the stores yet.
But yeah, that's. And then if you sign up for their email or newsletter, like every week, they have some kind of special. Um, a lot of times they'll have like bag kits or a kit that has a misprinted part, and I'll tell you what the part is, and they'll have them for just a couple bucks. Or they
Super
do
fun.
a whole bunch
Sweet.
of deals, and they almost always have a coupon or discount going on. Yeah, so that's I would sign up for their newsletter so you get it like once a week. You get an email from them.
Hey, Don.
Get there.
Hey, didn't you say if these 3D printed parts are like they feel like they're tacky? Didn't you say to put them like in the sun, let them get some UV light on it or something?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
They're tacky because they're not completely cured.
Yeah, yeah.
If they're small
I mean,
parts,
it's just it's not the whole part. It's just like a couple spots on the part that are feel tacky. You know what I mean?
Back where the supports were.
Yeah, on the side of the support part. Yeah.
Yep.
you also go to
UV
like
light
a Hobby Lobby and
cured.
get the little nail cure thing that's got the UV lights in it, or even one of these UV
Yeah.
flashlights. And the little
Yeah.
nail
Good
thing, like
UV
the
light stuff.
box inside the party.
I had one because I had some of that UV glue, and I don't know what happened to the light. Oh, I found it.
Eh.
I found it. Never mind.
Hey, you just gotta look.
Yeah, it's a couple of guys that I'm involved with on this printer. They've all went to like Sally's, some of these nail salon type places, and got one of them UV nail thingies.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't you have one of those? Amanda's got one. I can put them right in there.
There you go.
Don't tell her I'm going to do it though.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, those were great for the small parts.
That's what when I was younger. My mother says, "Well, I got my ear pierced." She says, I'd only be, she says, if I had a daughter, I'd be worried about my earrings. I have a son, I still got to worry about my earrings." So when I was even younger, I used to rate her sewing box for spark plug wires.
Yeah, Michael's having them for like $24, but yeah, you probably find like Sally's or something like that, even less. And the super fancy one is $40. And I got one for $16, one for $14.99.
Yeah, it's worth. Looks like in about a month, I'll have a second printer in here and another cure station. Found a bigger cure station with 2 light sources instead of just the one.
Cool.
We're gonna go crazy. We're getting a 12K.
Cool.
It's gonna be dedicated. That's gonna be dedicated to doing bodies.
Yeah, it's going to have big enough print bed to do bodies on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually got a inch square more print platform than I've got on this Saturn now. It's a Saturn 4 is what we're getting.
I gotta sand the trim off the side of the single cab. Because the dually bed doesn't have any of the trim on the side.
Yeah, the belt molding.
Yep. I had to do the same thing to this extended cab. The short bed had the molding and the extended cab didn't. And I didn't feel like making molding, so I said fuck it and sanded it.
I hear you. How's it going, Donnie?
Oh, now it's just a pain in the ass. Pain, though.
That green one you just held up a little while ago was smoking. That is killer.
I just glued the body onto it, so I'm trying to be careful.
That.
Yeah. That's besides the wheels, the tires, and the 632 supercharged motor under the hood, that looks about like my dad's old truck.
The wheels and tires, is that out of the Deserter?
No, those are off of a die-cast Bronco.
Yeah, Jeff,
Okay.
I was checking him. He's not. I'm not gonna let him in.
Who's trying to get in?
His name was
Sad.
Sad Feet. Yeah, I mean has his
Wait a
channel.
minute, let's hear what he's got to say.
A week old.
Didn't he-
Weeks old. Has no videos.
Didn't he try to get in the other day too? Same guy.
Yeah.
Maybe he's wrong.
I don't know. If he puts a video up, or something where I can see what he's about, then well, I'm more than happy to let him in. But
I need a new piece of fucking sandpaper if it will hold that too.
What's that,
Yeah.
Mr. Chuck? I got to make a note to call you, Chuck. We can get all this other lined out. I've been busier than a one-armed man in a paper hanging factory. And now I got 10 ton of gravel coming in about 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Fuck, I'm using my drummer.
We got all 7 of the stumps ground up and gone.
A little bit more.
Bob, you working on a Malibu or is that a GTO?
that's a Dart.
Dart. Okay.
The USAC
I
Dart.
see it now. Duh. Think I'd recognize that firewall by now.
Right now I'm building, adding the. Blow up here. I've got both hoods. I'm going to try to use them, so got to build up that trim piece for the front of the hood.
Yeah.
You only get one. So I'm using half round to build that up, so that I can have both hoods. I can swap between hoods. So I think right now everything's going to fit with that Viper motor under the stock hood, but you know how things change when you start actually gluing and final finish. So I've got this is that backup plan in case it doesn't fit.
That's the thing I don't understand. Now everything fits together when you got it all the way up through primer. I'm like, yeah, I paint everything. It all seems to be fitting, but when it comes to final assembly, all of a sudden something grew.
Yep. I have that same issue with this green truck. Everything fit together, but as soon as I start gluing stuff, the motor's smacking the hood, and the hood doesn't close all the way.
Yeah, that Torino I just finished up. Now, it's got the NASCAR options in it.
Mm-hmm.
There is no way on this green earth that those headers would work in a NASCAR. Because you got a glimpse of the ride height. This sits kind of off the ground, and the headers were going to damn near drag. That's why it's got a set of Hemi parts box headers on it now.
That's why they're called drag headers.
I guess.
Put this in there the right way.
I hear you, Chuck. The head was on fire and the asses was catching.
Oh, I stuck that in the water. Bitch.
There you go. Yeah, because I put I back capped it with the 67 Chevelle parts,
Sweet.
and I got the Viper motor, and it just fits.
Yeah, you right. It just fits.
And I had to put the radiator on the outside of the core support to get it to make it work. But it does.
Okay.
But
That fits just a little bit better than the glove did on OJ.
so with it right now, the hood does fit with it in there. But I'm not 100% positive by the time I get everything glued up tight and pushed tight that it will still fit. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and do the other. Have the other hood as a backup.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. Have a backup plan.
Because I
I
don't
keep
like
saying I'm going to do that. Then I'm in final assembly going, backup plan never got started.
Well, plan C would be to run it without a hood, but that's not much of a Sunday sleeper if it doesn't have a hood on it, right?
Yeah, kind of hard to sneak up on them that way.
But yeah, so that's
Everything looks better topless though.
And I got some of the old school street drag slicks for it, and with the slotted wheels. I got that from Matthew over at Model Car Videos. From his
Nice.
I got him, actually technically got him from Heather because Matthew was out running around the show, and I also picked up one of the 4-link back halves from him while I was there.
That's a fun little back half put together. I've got that file.
Apparently he's had a lot of problem with these coil springs, so he puts an extra set in there now.
Oh yeah.
You get set on the raft and you get second set, so I guess you get 2 chances to fuck it up.
They are a pain in the ass to get the supports off of without breaking the spring.
I figured just put them in hot water for a minute or two and cut them.
That helps. That helps a lot.
Yeah, but not everybody does smart.
And if all else fails, you just break into a couple of ballpoint pens and pull out a piece of spring out of there.
Yeah, I looked at that bag of springs that they sell on at Micromart. I've been half tempted to order that bag.
Just like buying those bags of watch parts.
Uh-huh.
You get all kinds of odds and ends that you can use, pulley gears and all kinds of stuff.
That's one of the old timers' tricks was the best radiator caps was the stem off a watch.
Yeah.
Chuck's wife done give him a honeydew list, long list.
Oh, he made the mistake of agreeing to help her with a favor. Then you get fucking lit.
No, she was ready for his retirement. He's counting down the days, and she's writing something on the list every day.
And there we go. No more trim.
Especially since he's got off the show, so he's got no excuse because he was away for the weekend.
Yeah.
You got to make up.
That's where you look at your wife and say, look, I retired so I can build models.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's what I ended up doing.
No more trim. A little bit.
I love my family, but it acted like it was killing them to have to take care of her for 2 days while I left to go to ACME.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like some family members I know. There we go.
Well, I've got 3 goals set for 25. One's going to be really hard to do, but I'd like to make NNL East. It would be because I went in 95. I figured 25, that's 30 years. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Really going to try to make ACME. And the third goal, which is attainable, is build more models.
Yeah, I'd like to get it, and then I'll use soon while I still can. Because I haven't been
Did you
in
hear
here
that, Don?
a long time.
Don, did you hear Amanda?
What's she say now?
Number 1 goal is to come and see me.
Come to see you. I'll probably be in Louisville this summer.
Well, there is a show in Louisville.
Hello.
Ooh.
Or is that Louisville? Actually, that's not a half bad idea. Come up to Kentucky for a few days, swing by and see Brother Teddy and Miss Amanda. Bring the kids about a 10-pound bag of candy each.
Whatever. Like I didn't just buy a bunch of candy today.
Yeah, I've got mine hidden so I don't eat it between now and Thursday.
I don't get no. We don't get no trick or treaters here. Well, that's cool, Donnie. I'm glad you got it. I'm sorry it took so long to get it mailed out to you. It's been an interesting summer,
To say the least.
but I'm grateful I'm still here.
You hear that?
What's she
She
say?
said that she said that whole almost dying thing takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, and it'll change your perspective on a lot of things.
I only laugh because I've been through it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When you find out you're on extended warranty mileage, it gives you a whole new outlook on life.
Right?
Yeah, the check engine light came on, blinked a couple of times. It was time to get some service. Yeah, when that doctor looked at me and said, "Welcome back," and I'm like, "What are you talking about? I ain't been nowhere." As I'm saying, I look over and the nurse has got the paddles. I'm like, "Uh-oh, this is real."
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got the good old there he is. Welcome back. We had to shock you.
I was like,
okay.
it's a little more serious than I thought it was when I come in.
Yeah, right? I was like, I knew I was having a heart attack, but I didn't realize it was that bad.
See, I didn't know I was having one.
I didn't either.
I just thought I thought it was an upper respiratory problem because it was jacking you. I was having a hard time breathing.
I mean, you can't be pretty and smart, honey.
I know. It's a hard job being this. It's a hard job being this good looking, but I'm doing it.
Be there.
Do what?
Now.
Hi,
Sorry,
Lily.
you ain't coming in till I know who you are or somebody else knows who you are because you ain't got nothing going on and we don't need any trolls. So. Goodbye.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about there, Chuck. They've got things around here. Every church, parts house, any kind of organization got trunk or treats going on all week. So
I prefer to treat your trunk.
God damn.
You
I ought
love
to
me,
make a
Sally.
sign with the addresses, all the trunk or treat things going on close to the house. Say, here, go there.
I live right in the middle of town, so we'll get a few kids. We won't get a ton, but
I mean, I live in South Gadsden. I mean, the houses are close to each other, but there ain't a lot of kids in the neighborhood neither. Kids around here, late teens. Oh,
I had to hide my candy so I wouldn't see it, because if I see it, hey Marcy, if I see it, I'm gonna eat it. If it's out of sight, out of mind.
hey, Marcy.
Yeah, that'll work. That should do.
Yeah, Jeff, you need to go down and see your neighbor and have a gummy or two.
Oh, my nieces and nephews will all be here too, so that's part of it. They'll all be coming to see Grandma.
You made Amanda's ears perk up. You said gummy.
Jeff commented, screw them little brats, tell them to get a job. Hey, we need to take up a collection, send a bunch of coal to Jeff for Christmas. Yeah, I agree with that, Donnie. That scoop kind of gives away the sleeper effect.
Well, that's a plan B.
I understand.
If I get done and the stock hood will no longer fit, then we're going to put this one up. But the plan is to have this one in there. Which does, at the moment, does fit. Just barely. It'd be like my old Firebird when I put that big block in it. If you rub the engine too hard, you could see the hood go up and down.
Yeah.
Because the air breather.
Marcy, we couldn't send him enough coal to keep him warm. He's colder than an Alaska winter. I believe Jeff would throw rocks at the Easter Bunny.
Well, the Easter Bunny hides eggs that cover up the evidence that he's been sleeping with a chicken.
Exactly. I ain't gonna say what Jeff would do to the Tooth Fairy. Papa Z, you might be on to something there.
Oh no, not the chocolate starfish. Yeah. I guess before next year, I am going to have to make a trip down to Uranus, Missouri, and get some fudge for those guys. 'Cause I'm sure they probably have chocolate starfish shaped ones.
Interesting.
Let's move this out of the way. Cuz. Yeah. We got another brother here too.
Ah, cool.
Except I got a third one, but he's not the same size as these two guys, so he's one of the ones from the new movie. Okay.
Yeah, I've been doing some light fall cleaning, and I found my Clark Griswold Christmas boggin. Got it all washed up and ready.
Yeah, I bought two of those Kevin ones. I'd give one for a family ornament swap thing. Okay. Put this down here. We got our resin wheels here that I just washed off earlier today. Make sure there's no resin on it.
It's a good looking set of wheels.
Yeah, these are the old school slot. And we're going to hit them with the AK Super Chrome.
Yeah. I need that file, especially just basically the rear ones. Those would work out better on my Ram Charger Dragster.
So that's with no black basting or anything. That's just a straight Super Chrome, straight from the bottle.
That stuff looks good, even straight from the bottle.
I got pizza.
Like you can actually use it with a brush too if you just want to do a touch up on a piece of bare metal foil that got goobered or something.
Yep.
But yeah. Get my picture here, Bob. There you go. That is the shit. And it's an alcohol-based ink, so it cures almost instantly. But I usually give it a day or two before I mess with it.
I forgot who I was listening to the other day. They talked about, now this was with the Molotov. I don't see why it wouldn't work with the AK. They sprayed the Molotov, let it sit for a couple hours, and then put it in their dehydrator.
I'll just let that sit for a couple of days. Oh, well, just leave it on this cart. Let it sit till I need to use them.
That's normally what I do.
Yeah, but something I know is going to have a lot of touching, then I'll put some future rope on it just to feel it. But something like wheels, I just don't even mess with it. I just leave it.
Yum, 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 yum.
And you just clean up the airbrush with a little bit of alcohol and you're good to go. You got it back up here now. And when you put the alcohol in, all the little silver floaties float to the top, so you can pour them out when you're cleaning the brush. I
Yeah,
still
I just
use their extreme metals, but I mean, it's just so much easier with the super chrome.
Yeah, I've brushed that super chrome. Quite impressive, actually. Hey, that works.
It's Fat Albert.
Hey. I can't quite. I close. What do you know about Fat Albert?
Jello pudding pops.
Pudding Pops. Nah, I used to be my Saturday mornings. I'd watch all the old cartoons.
I hear you.
I didn't have a cable box in my room for a long time, so all I had was a DVD and VHS tape player. So I always would watch all that old shit on DVD.
You was raised right.
Yeah. The only time I really got to watch cable is if my mom and dad were at work or they didn't care and weren't paying attention in the living room and I got to turn something on.
You know, see, I grew up in a time there wasn't but one TV in the whole house.
And you was a remote control.
Right. Now, I did get lucky. I mean, when my mother and I lived in Michigan, I won some kind of contest thing when I was in the Cub Scouts, and I got a 13-inch black and white TV for a prize. Now, we're talking 1975, 1976. You're super cool at that time to have your own TV, even though it was a 13-inch black and white.
Yeah.
That's when my place became the hangout on Saturday. There was two boys I went to school with lived up the street, and Saturdays, Mom would take all three of us to Woolworths. We learned how to get our hustle right. Well, each got a model car kit. We each got one bottle of paint, but we got three different colors. And then we'd get one tube of glue to split between the three of us, and that'd give us, money to get, 1 to 2 more bottles of paint. And then we'd leave there and we go to Chatham's grocery store, and we get the Mom would get us the Chef Boyardee pizza kits.
Oh yeah.
And she'd whip those up. Of course, we got some extras, goodies to throw on the pizza. A half a gallon of ice milk, not ice cream. Ice cream too expensive. And then we'd stop at the Fago store and we'd each get 2 bottles of pop. Kevin, then we was living in Southgate, Lincoln Park area of Southgate. There we go. I was born up there. Wayne County Hospital.
Yeah, I used to live in Dearborn Heights, not too far from there.
Yep, I know where Dearborn Heights is at.
I live there.
That's where Amanda's from, too.
That explains a lot.
It does, don't it, Bob?
Yeah, we love you, Amanda.
Then we go, like I said.
I used to work down there.
Chad, you're buffering bad, dude.
But we spread our
Am
model.
I even the sound?
Yeah, you're back. We would. I had a big round table down there in the basement. Had my little 13-inch black and white set up in there, and we'd sit there at the table, have our model car stuff strolled out everywhere, build the models. Mom would bring the pizzas down to us, and then I think it was around 10 o'clock, maybe 11, on channel 51. There was a guy come on there called the Ghoul, and he played B horror movies. And we sit there and watch.
Out of Chicago?
No, he was there in Michigan, but well, it may have been one of them syndicated deals too. Because I was in like I was in the third, fourth grade then. Third or fourth grade.
You talking about Ragul down? That real deep voice guy that talked like this.
No, this guy he had a hard hat with a long tube socks stapled to each side of it, and just goofy as can be.
Okay, that's a different guy.
But of course, he would add sound effects to the movies. I couldn't tell you what the movie was, but there was a scene. It was a bunch of soldiers, German soldiers, marching. And as they're going, instead of the regular soundtrack from the movie, he played the Mickey Mouse theme. Good stuff like that.
That sounds like it'd make the movie better.
It was, I mean, like I said, we're a bunch of third or fourth graders,
Yeah.
But then we discovered Saturday Night Live.
Oh yeah.
That was really cool.
Back when it used to be good.
Right. That was back in the Jim Belushi and Dan Aykroyd and Gilda Radner and all them.
Oh yeah. Rosanna
Dana. And
Lynch Shark.
what about Sarducci?
Father Guido Sarducci.
Yeah, Father Guido Sarducci.
Open the pizza.
Yep, the good old days.
That was one guy I was taken too soon, was John Belushi. He was funny as shit.
Yeah.
Him and Chris Farley. Chris Farley was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Farley was a big Belushi fan, and
He was. He wanted to be just like him.
And he was. I mean, he left us too soon the same way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's a shame. It's just like, I don't idolize any human beings, but if I was, this is as close to idolizing was Robin Williams. I mean, he was a master of his
Robin
craft,
Williams.
And we lost him too soon.
I like you'll find him on YouTube a lot. The bloopers and shit from anything Robin Williams was in.
Yeah.
And they're fucking great. He'll do something stupid and make everybody laugh and fucking forget their lines or something.
I watched the thing with they were interviewing Pam Dauber, his co-star in Mork and Mindy, and she said they never knew he ad-libbed practically everything in the show. She said there was one time he was to knock on the door and she was to open it. She opened the door and Robin Williams standing there bare ass naked as the day he was born. And she says, What are you saying to that? You know, just you've rehearsed this scene and all this, and then you open the door and it's like, that wasn't in the script.
Yeah. So, Good Morning Vietnam radio show thing that he did was all completely ad lib off script in the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had Steve Martin on their way back when, and Martin Short. And,
Yes.
Yeah, anything Steve Martin would be fucking hilarious.
Well, the very first time I seen Steve Martin was on Saturday Night Live singing King Tut.
yeah.
Yep.
He
could have won a Grammy, but he was buried in his jammies.
Right.
Yeah, I think my favorite movie he was in was Three Amigos. Him, Chevy Chase, and that other little skinny dude are fucking hilarious together.
That was Martin Short.
Martin Short.
Yeah, it was Martin Short, Chevy Chase, and Steve Martin.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I still have that movie on VHS tape somewhere down here.
Robin Williams movie is probably my favorite one. When he played opposite of damn, I just forgot his damn name. But he played a psychiatrist. Robin Williams did. It wasn't Ben Affleck, but Ben Affleck is in the movie.
Good Will Hunting.
Awakenings.
Yes, Good Will Hunting. That's it.
Awakenings was the one with Robert De Niro in it.
Right.
Good Will Hunting.
That's the Saturday Night Live I like watching is with Chris Farley, Adam Sandler, and fucking fuck me, his name. Chris Farley, Adam Sandler, and David Spade. Those three were fucking great together.
Well, that show introduced the world to a lot of great comedians.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it was Saturday Night Live was the first time I seen George Thorogood and the Delaware Destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
Hardly anybody knew who Eddie Murphy was until after Saturday Night Live.
Hey, what do you want to do with your life? I want to live in the pan down by the river. Well, it's funny time to do that when you're living in a van down by the river.
I love Matt Foley is one of my favorite characters he fucking did.
Well, I'm fixing to jump off of here and fire up this air compressor.
Okay.
I got some painting to do. It's going to be noisy in here, and I got to have music. So,
Okay.
but y'all have a good one. I appreciate it, Bob.
No problem. We'll talk at you later.
All right, Jimmy, Ted, y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you do.
Everybody in the chat, y'all take care.
All right, see you, brother.
Yeah, that's where Martin Short started, was in Second City, and Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas and John Candy. Those were all from Second City, which was also the Just a good. There's no anyway.
Some of the goofy shit they've done on Saturday Night Live is the reason for my taste in like I love stupid, goofy fucking movies like all the Naked Gun movies. Those are fucking great. What's the cop one? Super Troopers. It's fucking stupid shit like that. I love it. Fuck, you know what? I forgot to ask Don if he had a file for a GMC grill, a 90s body GMC grill. Because this single cab dually, I kind of want to do it as a GMC, something different than all the Chevys up.
If he doesn't, you could probably go on like Cult TV Man or something and find one. And
Yeah.
send it to him. That word. Here.
I've done a bunch of these Chevys. Okay, I think the GMC would be a little different of a touch. The only one I know came with a GMC grill was the dually, the snap kit, the dually,
Yeah, the one that had the outlaw hood on it.
yeah, the Pro Street one, I guess. That's the only one I know of that had that GMC grill.
Go ahead and glue it on and paint it, and I'll trim it to fit when time comes.
Ah, you mother bugging.
You go way back old school and watch the airplane movies. That's kind of where.
Oh, I love those movies too. My dad turned me on to those movies.
That's kind of where it started. That goofy ass comedy.
Yeah, my dad, him and a bunch of his buddies went to the theaters to see Airplane 2 when it came out, and they all got kicked out of there being stupid. And my dad's ex-girlfriend was sitting a few rows ahead with her new boyfriend, so the whole time they kept fucking chucking popcorn at him and anything they could find they were throwing at her, and they got kicked out. And the roll trim is off the cab. Matches the bed without that side molding. Now, what color do I want to paint this truck?
Green. Oh, you just did a green one, didn't you?
Yeah, I just did one. I've done a red OBS, the turquoise one, the green one. I might do this one.
How about a white one?
White wouldn't look too bad, actually. I don't know if I have any white. I'd have to look to see what colors I got. I know I have black. I don't have any more green. It wouldn't look bad green with a kind of tan two-tone, but I'm not messing with that. It looked good black with a red interior. Yeah, it wouldn't look too bad white, Bob. I'm gonna have to go in there and see if I got any white paint. Or I know I have one can of white paint, but I know it's no good. It's not good anymore. The paint ain't no good.
Yeah, the old popcorn bucket in a hole trick.
Well, they weren't doing that. They were just throwing shit at her. Uncle Buck, yeah, that's another great one. John Candy was fucking hilarious. I love Uncle Buck when he flips that big old pancake with the pizza spatula. Or not the pizza spatula, the shovel. Flips it with the snow shovel. The best part about that whole movie was that damn LTD he drove. Fucking every time we pull up, bam! Real fucking loud backfire.
Good night, Donnie. Have a good one.
Anything the National Lampoons did, the Griswold road trip or Christmas, whatever, all those are fucking hilarious too.
Should watch the old John Belushi movie version of Neighbors. That was a hilarious one too. They remade it and it wasn't nearly as good as the remake was. Kind of sucks.
Animal House and Blues Brothers are tied on my favorite John Belushi movies. I don't know, Blues Brothers might win. I love that movie.
For 1941, that was another good John Belushi movie, but he wasn't in it a whole lot.
The Blues Brothers got their start too was on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Same with the Coneheads, and that was a great fucking movie. I love that movie.
Remember when Germans bombed Pearl Harbor?
Mm-hmm.
Leave him alone, he's on a roll.
Let's see what Jeff was
Um,
sending me links here. Let's see what.
yeah. Shit.
Oh, GM part. Connect. Let me share it. Share screen.
Paint these, and then I'll just glue them together with the tab. If I'm doing white, what color interior do I want? Could do it red like the old 454 trucks were, white with a red interior.
'79 Chevy truck grill. There is 85 to 87 Chevy truck grill. 83, 84 Chevy truck grill. 81, 82. 85, 87 Silverado grill.
90s body GMC is what I'm looking for.
GMC starter. We got 73, 74, 75, 76 version, 75 through 76, 77, 78, 80, 88 through 91.
That would be the square body grill.
And here's a Sierra. That's Sierra one. $274. $85 Sierra grill. There's 80
Yeah, square body. The
round headlights.
year I would need would be a 95 to 98 GMC grill, because in 99 was when they changed the body style. I know there's a guy on eBay that 3D prints them, but the one I want, he doesn't have in stock, and he's been out of stock of it for a good couple months.
Yeah, I don't see any of them being that new. Like 91 looks like the newest one.
Which, if I don't find one, it's whatever. I'll still use the Chevy grill. I said the only OBS kit I know that had that grill was the Pro Street Dually one with the Outlaw hood and shit. That's another one that's kind of on my list of keep an eye out for, but I'm not paying ridiculous prices for it.
86 to 91 GMC, the Jimmy Tahoe grill.
Yeah, it'd be like the big square body.
That looks like the
Like, that's a good looking grill. That's my favorite grill body style. That double square headlight.
That's the newest one in there, year wise. Yeah, all the rest of them there are all the sports side S10 kit.
Oh shit! Ooh, just piss off. sitting here sanding on body, man.
Yeah, that's all I see on that website. But you can sure look around.
If I can't find one, it doesn't matter. That was just a thought I had while I was standing here standing on this body. I got the body trim off of it though. Now it matches the bud. It's just the fact of now I have to figure out my colors and see if these wheels will fit on it. Might have to do some cutting, some sanding. Which over there. Sleep. I might have to cut the bed out and then just make a tonneau cover or something, which I don't want to make another damn tonneau cover. I've made a few tonneaus for these trucks and containers. I could just sand off the backside of these wheels. You ain't never gonna see it. Anyway. I might just do that. Sand the backside of the wheel off and get it to tuck up in there how I want.
Oh, sorry, Jeff. Let me find my mouse. There you go.
You're fine. Jimmy, let me put it to you this way, okay?
My
generation and a little generation before Kevin Smith, we invented Google for a reason, to make your life easier. You can go out and do all kinds of stupid shit. You tell me there's like 20 minutes in a day you can't figure it out on your own. Because sooner or later, guys like us are going to be gone. And I'm not trying to be a jerk to you, Jimmy.
No.
Use it. There's a guy in Michigan, and it begins with a C. I can't think of his name. He's excellent. I think Doug Whiteman or somebody did a video on him. His parts are excellent. I just can't think of the guy's name off the top of my head. But yeah, if you just do a little with your fingers, you may be amazed at what you can find. And then you don't have shitheads like me giving you crap for it. And Jimmy's frozen.
Yay.
What's up there, Fafa?
Other than we fucking just still fucking half frozen to death. You hop on the motor at 26, then you got to add about a 10 to 12 mile an hour wind chill from the lawnmower. Oh yeah, what a fun effing day. But on a good note, I've only got 2 more days of doing this, and fortunately, they're the 4 biggest lawns. But does that make sense to you, Jimmy?
Yeah. And sorry, my Chrome decided, hey, let's have an update.
That's always my favorite.
Oh, yeah. It popped up. Would you like to update? I clicked no. Oh, okay. You said no. We're still going to update it.
God, now I got to decide if I want to go to friggin' damn near Rhode Island, Massachusetts border Saturday, if I want to stay and help Brian.
You want to stay home?
Well, there's a hobby shop down there I've been wanting to get to. Harry's Hobby Shop. It's a really good place.
I got you.
Yeah, I noticed 2 models that were, and I didn't notice it until I watched A1 Garage video. They were listed as not to be voted for. But Rick Hamore and Vince Labosco friggin' brought some really good shit down there with them. Some of it won GSL. And that was the Mac Daddy of all the shows.
Why?
What show's that, Mike?
Why are these fucking wheels not?
And there you go. You want to support a good guy, Jimmy? His prices are excellent. Mike's Mods and Customs. He's got his own. Him and his wife have a hobby shop, and they're super good people. Here, let me give you a second. I'll link you to it. If that's okay, Bob.
Yeah. That's what we're here for.
Oh, I know I got it here, right here. Yeah, no. My details full scale cars. Yeah, Brian. So Friday I'll let you know if I'm on my way to Massachusetts to hang out in a hotel room, get drunk for free, go racing Saturday morning, then either come home Saturday night or stay in the hotel and come back Sunday.
Hey, Brian, what's up?
Brian, what's good?
And Brick, we're gonna get this straight. Brian is the chocolate starfish guy. Actually, we were thinking of coming about down 495, flying around, take 3 to 495, go around. But he wants
Brian,
to go.
I'm glad to see you made it back.
You would regret that, Boston, because I know this Harry's hobbies. Apparently, you do too. Yeah, I'm gonna find that old Aerodyne truck I want.
Yeah, man.
I just wish, Bob. I don't know who's a bigger badass, you or Cliff. You with that model giving it to Jess right in the contest hall, or Cliff with the.
Well, that was her fault. I had it sitting on that table in the hotel lobby the whole night before, waiting for her to get there.
Yeah,
He sure did.
But yeah, the link I just put in is for Mike and Kim's thing. Yeah, they should be. But Mike, I'm going way down south to a place called Seekonk Speedway. But then again, I'm thinking I'm going to stay home and not freeze my you-know-what off. Bob, that fruity cup is indicative of the world today.
Oh, my Tupperware cup?
Yeah.
My water glass.
Yeah, Linda and Rue are great people. And Brian said I couldn't make it to ACME. I'm not allowed to go to any other shows this year. Somebody said we missed you at ACME show. I'm like, no, you didn't. You just missed me spending my money there. Dead silence. Like, yep, I was right.
I missed you, Jeff. You weren't even there.
Yeah, it was. It's the last ACT or Adolph Chris's we tour. Yeah, literally. I'm not kidding. It was like 12 by, I think, 7 or something like that. Backside of this house had snow. Then it had a really heavy frost, almost like an ice. And 20 feet the other way was nothing but leaves. So I literally hit the hat trick of lawn mowing today.
Yeah, it's still warm here. We don't have to worry about that for another 6 weeks.
Yeah. Oh God, that ended the day of
yeah, we were in Kentucky and that weather was great.
And Jimmy, when you go to a show, somebody gives you a price, just walk off. Okay, thank you. That works a lot better. Always come back at the end of the day. That's when they're going to be the most motivated. Not all of them, but most of them.
There we go. Yeah. The end of the show, that was one thing I made sure of. While everybody was packing up, I'd go start throwing offers and seeing what's stuck. I got those wheels up in there.
That's like I got, 2 late 80s, early 90s NASCAR kits for $5 a piece.
Yeah, you can't. I don't care what anybody says. Sabino's has changed them. Remember how you used to with the monogram kits? You could just put the motor in after you put the cage on. You can't with Sabino.
Yep.
You can't with Sabino. That'll screw them all up.
Oh,
No.
I know.
I won't have my snow tires on until sometime in November, if I decide to even put them on.
Snow tires. What the hell is
till
that?
January here. Other than dusting, we might get dusting here or there, but we won't see any real snow till January.
Well, once in a while, I'll get some in December, but once in a while.
And Mike has got a great assortment of stuff. Really good hobby stuff.
Let me stay into this, and I'll pull up that one.
Oh, look, guys, I got a friend request from Donald Trump.
Well, at least you got a good one.
Yeah,
Word.
yeah, it could have been camel toe.
I'll be so glad when this freaking election is over. I'm getting so tired of that crap.
Yeah, I am, because I just want the Civil War to start so I can have fun.
I'm just tired of the freaking commercials and crap.
I am too.
40 texts a day from whoever it's pretending to be whoever, and
They're all corrupt, run by the deep state, whether people like it or not.
Oh yeah, I don't care what side they're on. The politicians are corrupt. I don't give a fuck.
But it's harder to corrupt somebody that's already have money. So
Yeah, I should.
yeah, that is true. You could.
I delete and block any of that crap that comes in. I don't care who it's from. But yeah, that was a new one. Donald Trump's friend request.
Mike can testify in person. You think I'm an asshole? No, you should see me in person. Mike can testify to that.
Yeah.
If you asshole.
Yes, I am. I don't deny what I am. But guess what? Good guys get friggin' screwed over. So
you know what? We still love you.
That's your problem, not mine.
I
I heard her voice. I couldn't hear what she said.
She said that sounded like an insult.
Himself.
Yes, I do know what sarcasm is.
Jeff sounds like an incel? Yeah. The hell is that?
Incel stands for involuntary celibate.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like one of those neckbeard having. Nice
Oh,
guy,
God.
Well, I'll ask Dana if he's going to be there. If he is, I'll see if he. They're $10 a box, so I'll text him sometime.
Let me get this truck mocked up. I'll show you guys this.
I got to put a $200 order in with him for friggin' Christmas gifts.
Oh, you love me that much?
No. Let's just.
I want tattoo money.
Let's just say, Jimmy, last Christmas, my boss made me come to his house. I got $500 friggin' in a card given to me.
Hell yeah. Well, that's mocked up like shit, but I'll show you guys. No, not that much.
I just got to save my money for Marcy. There was a guy in Calgary or something like that.
What's what?
Who makes 3D parts in Michigan? You
know
what the hell exactly?
I used the last one.
Is it a sharp?
No.
I mean, that.
No, that's where you put the used blades. It's full of used blades.
And oh, by the way, Amanda, giving somebody paintings,
Yeah.
somebody giving somebody paintings isn't going to get you out of building seniors a van.
It's just sitting so perfect.
I'm getting there. Shh.
There's a resin caster somewhere in, I think it's either Dearborn or Detroit area that has Chevy grills and stuff like that. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me.
I got the idea
Poopy pants.
10 minutes ago while I was sanding trim. That's the only reason I haven't looked anything up at all. And when I got the idea, my first thought was, hey, maybe Don. But that's the mock-up. The frame's ruptured. It's bent.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a Ford where the shit, where bed caves in, but behind the cab.
Yeah, I don't have it mocked up very well, but it's just mocked up. That's just a little idea. And then you got the big sucker back here. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yes.
And I got all them kits sitting in my stash. Might just have
You have gifts for me? Is that what you said?
He has gifts in his mustache?
no.
They're hidden under his nose.
No, I don't.
I don't know how y'all can deal with me and my bullshit.
If we deal with Jeff,
You see the gummy, you'll be all right.
They got me for more irritating bullshit, man. So don't worry, you're good to go.
Oh, where'd that wheel go? I dropped it.
I ate my gummy.
Good, because
Oh God.
look at my hand. You see how that's what I was given today in a Ziploc.
Nothing.
Read between the lines.
You can figure it out. All that you may not have.
Read between the lines.
Yeah. No, it's not the finger part. It's something in a Ziploc that's that big. Marcy, you want to chime in and explain it to her what that is? There's a quarter.
No, she knows about a dime bag.
There you go.
A dime bag.
I still don't smoke.
What is this, 1977?
Only a dime?
Hey, it was better back then. It was less chance of being altered.
No.
Right?
Too many people were smoking skunky shit.
Hey, got the job done.
Just because our neighbors are always chasing a skunk around the porch.
Seriously. Get some better shit, man.
Hey, it's free. I can't complain. Hey, no, by the way, it tastes like orange sherbet.
Okay, there we go.
I was going to show everybody your card, Amanda, but I don't know where to put it.
All right. So I think on this truck, I'm going to go Bob's idea with white, and then I might do a red interior.
No, this guy grows for a dispensary here in Vermont. It's the boss's neighbor.
Hopefully your dispensary shit's better than it is around here. Our dispensary stuff is ass.
And now we know why Jimmy acts the way he does.
Dang, I'm going on a year clean. But when I was, dispensary sucked.
If you know what you're looking for.
Very true. I was also in high school and couldn't get very good shit.
As I told somebody when I was going, literally just, it'll be in January, 5 years. I had some stuff. It was so damn potent and so damn good. I had snacks 2 feet from me, and I wouldn't even reach over and grab them. I can grow 12 plants, 6 for me and 6 in my cat's name.
Yeah, it's legal here to grow for your own consumption.
Yep.
Without a license. And if you get a license, you can grow big time.
Like me and a cop had a little discussion. It wasn't a bad. We were talking about moonshine. I said, "There's nothing about illegal about making moonshine." Yes, it is. I said, "No, it's only illegal to sell it."
Yeah.
And he looked at me and I said, Yeah, I could build a still and there ain't a damn thing you can do about it.
We had some moonshine over in Kentucky on our vacation this weekend. It was not as strong as I expected it to be.
Well, that's because the commercial stuff they cut way down.
Yeah. Well, past couple times we've got it. It's been in
Now,
Branson, and
Same thing.
in Branson there's a little store you can get it in specifically. It's like Old Smoky or something.
Yeah, Old Smokies are everywhere, but yeah, they cut that stuff down way down.
Yes, that's Bob's right. That's not the actual moonshine.
Yeah.
That's distilled, watered down moonshine.
Commercial.
I don't know. When we get it from Branson at the actual place, I feel like it's a little stronger. That stuff we got at the gas station wasn't very good.
Hi, Edward.
It was good, but it wasn't very strong.
No, the stuff you can buy in the stores is like 100 proof.
It was
which is like just
You want about 110. Anything over that?
110, 120, yeah.
Good.
It was a dreamsicle, and
you know what Jimmy really needs? Marcy, I know. I'm pretty sure Bob and Ted, you're old enough
a
to
fat
remember.
hooker.
Oh God, now I can't remember the name of it. This stuff is like drinking gasoline. They only sell it in liquor stores.
Oh, so Monster Energy?
No.
That shit is gasoline. I swear to God.
I don't remember the name of it. Wasn't an absolute something like that, but it was just friggin' nastiest stuff I ever tasted. Ooh.
Absolute's a vodka. Cheap vodka, like that.
I'm not going to say nothing about cheap alcohol. The first time I ever did any kind of shots, it was on Mad Dog 2020.
Jimmy, at your age, it's all about quantity, not quality. So we know you drink Old Milwaukee.
I do not. That shit is disgusting.
Oh, you're a PBR fan?
Nah, Budweiser.
God, skunk piss. I don't drink that, and they make it in Merrimack, New Hampshire.
Sure. They make it right across the bridge from me.
Kevin, you were never right to begin with. Even see Bob and Ted can admit they know me in person that I'm an asshole.
I drink mostly Shapley's here. Occasionally some Lining Kugels, but mostly Shapley.
Now I've got to decide if I want to go buy 2 Joanne kits this weekend or if I want to go buy 1 Can-Do Wrecker unbuilt. The box is open, which was sealed tags on all 4 corners, but grain alcohol. That's what it was. Grain alcohol.
No, I never had that.
Kevin just wants York peppermint patty. That's Ted's bird.
Oh.
Yeah, one of you guys pissed off my bird. Way to go.
Probably me.
He caught a look at Jeff.
Wait, see, here's the thing. If Jimmy was in the same room eating gummies with Amanda, she would out gummy him because he'd be over in the corner drooling in the fetal position.
It has been a year since I've done anything like that. Fucking right she would. My tolerancy went from pretty high to shit.
Again, that explains a lot.
Oh, it does.
All the time I thought you found that building with lead paint on it, licked it. But
No, I was just eating paint chips.
That was literally Kevin Smith. Drinking.
No, I was eating paint chips.
Did you eat paint chips as a kid?
No, hey, wait on. The purple one tastes like purple.
Hey, Ted, don't worry. Ted probably ate his share of mud pies too as a kid.
What? God, I used to make those and then be pissed when my mom wouldn't eat them.
You know, I still can't believe they still make wine coolers. I thought them things went out in the 80s and 90s.
Ew. Ew. Ew.
No, that's the whole
Have you seen some of the Karens around the world?
Oh, that's right.
No.
I forgot White Claw. You're right.
No.
I forgot about that.
No. Hate that shit. I had a girlfriend that drank that shit and I couldn't believe she did. It's fucking disgusting.
like the White Claw and the Hard Mountain Dew and all that crap is all just the same.
Okay, hard Mountain Dews, I will drink the shit out of them. But
Then
those
you
are like
know-
that's
then
like
you know-
something when we're on a float trip and I want something a little fruity and not just beer.
Give me a Mountain Dew them like Diddy did.
I'm letting that one go right by, guys. So
Well, we miss Bob.
Jimmy said when he goes on float trips, he wants something fruity.
Yeah.
Your boyfriend mad at you again?
Yeah.
But Kevin still loves you.
Kevin isn't doing the job anymore.
Oh, peppermint schnapps. Ugh.
Oh God.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And the Rumpelman,
Butterscotch.
all that crap is nasty.
Butterscotch schnapps is dangerous. That shit is way too smooth. That shit is dangerous.
God damn.
All right.
Hey, Marcy.
Schnapps. That stuff is like blech, vomitous. It's too sweet.
Hey, Doug. I mean, Marcy.
Fuck you.
Oh no, it's Marcy.
Hey, Tedley and Mander.
What's going on?
Same shit, different day.
If you really want something to drink nasty and it's a cola, get Moxie.
Ew.
Oh my God.
Oh no, I put that shit right up there with Jagermeister.
Yeah, no.
No, I have a rule with Jagermeister though. One of my friends, it is his favorite drink, and I will do a shot with him on his birthday. Once a year, I will take one for the team because I love Mick. Mick is like a brother to me. I will take one for the team and do my shot of Jager. That's it. One. Beyond that, ugh. Anybody who ever thought that was a good idea needs to forget how to make it. It just no.
Yeah.
Now, Marcy,
I can't say shit. I'll drink the hell out of some Guinness. So.
Marcy,
Proper
you'll
Guinness,
enjoy it.
yes.
Yes. I had a boss. The only thing he would drink is Zambuca and Peels. Together.
I don't know.
Back in the 60s.
Sambuca and Peels. You know, that might not be bad though. It's different. I'd have to try it and give you, give it a fair try. Have a glass or at least a couple sips out of a glass, and I don't know. That's a combo I've never tried. Now, what am I looking for?
Zambuca and Peels beer. I remember when Black Label used to be a good beer, eh, Teddy?
Oh, my mom used to drink Black Label, and yeah, that was a good beer because I used to steal it. She wouldn't miss one or two, so I'd nick them once in a while and go have a cold one with a friend. I think she knew I was taking them, but she didn't say anything as long as it wasn't more than two. God, that was a long time ago. Mom, I don't drink no more.
I was more of the Labatt's kind of guy.
Yeah. My grandpa drank that.
Traitor.
Actually, Jeff, you
What
were
are you talking
halfway.
about? The American beers suck.
American beers do suck ass,
Mm.
man. They do. Except for a couple of local microbreweries out here, you won't catch me drinking American piss water. Mm-mm.
No, Budweiser.
Especially since I was spoiled when I went to Germany.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That's some good beer right there. And served at room temperature, yes.
Yeah, they won't even touch Beck's over there. That's nasty. They said, my brother said, nope. People but Americans will drink it up crazy.
Ice cold out of the freezer Budweiser.
Yuck.
And Jeff, you were halfway right. The first beer I ever tried was PBR because that's what my grandpa always drank.
There you go, Bob. That's my favorite beer right there.
Oh, the Sam Adams, the seasonal stuff, the ones that like around October, the October beer is really nice.
And
Again, though,
make a difference.
Again, though, it's made like it would be made in a microbrewery. It's not mass produced in large batches. So they put more time and effort into the quality. But yeah, I love the October beer. When we get our first pallet, it's a race for me and the boss to grab the first one off the corner. I've only missed it once because I was off work sick.
No, Kevin.
I got the second box.
We got a company here in Stowe, Vermont called Alchemist, and they make one of the so-called best craft beers in the United States. A couple of them, actually. One's called the Heady Topper. It's like chewing your goddamn beer. It's a triple IPA. Oh, I took one sip, never again. Switchback ale's the only ale I can drink.
Yeah, a piece of ice won't fall to the bottom of that beer. Yeah, they make that beer like like my coffee. What am I looking for, Jeff? All I heard was resin in Michigan, and I said something about a vendor list.
There is a guy up there who does resin casting for grills and stuff, and it's almost like a Calgary name. I can't think of him off the head. I had him bookmarked, and my computer went. I lost him. I might have to look at Tim Brown's NNL East to find out who he is.
Yeah. I know there's a couple of businesses, but those are like not for modeling. They're like molding and casting companies. I can't think. I know.
OBS.
I know who it is. I can see his face. I just can't stick a name to him. Go ahead and look through that video and shoot me the name, and I'll check him out and see if it's the one I'm thinking of.
Oh, I found it just now. There we go. I'll link it. Put the main link in chat right now.
We have so many people doing resin, and like I said, it's either on a manufacturer level. I don't recognize that one. That's different to me. At least the Earl is different. Let me see.
Like Colts 3D is just the file. It's not the actual piece of it.
Cults is files, but you can. They have options where you can pay to have somebody print it.
It was a guy there has the thing. He was the one at Tim Brown's, but this guy's got some really nice stuff too.
Because I did find one on Colts.
Yeah, usually at Cults, when you pay for the file, it'll ask you if you want somebody to print it for you. There's options on a lot of the stuff. You got to just look.
Yeah. Like I said, this idea was like a 10-minute ago thing while I was sanding body trim, so I haven't had time.
When I have that happen, I have a stack of sticky notes and I write it down and stick it on the edge of my shelf. That way I can think about it and refer to it later. I don't always do anything with those ideas, but when they pop into my head, they kind of hang on the shelf for a while. I like that pop top gasser that guy did on this. This is nice.
I didn't even really think about resin at first. What came to my mind was the Pro Street dually, the one with the GMC and Outlaw hood.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the only one I know of that came with the GMC grill. But if I can find a resin one, I don't give a shit. It's whatever.
Yeah.
It's same shit. It's the same thing. I don't care.
Who the fuck
But
is emailing me at this hour? What the fuck?
I
do you
mean,
I'll
want?
look a little later tonight, after the live and everything. Once I go upstairs.
Bob, did you get your envelope?
yes, ma'am. I was about to say that. And I showed
Okay,
it at
cool.
the beginning of the video. We showed our stickers and card and all that.
Yeah, I haven't been home all day, so I don't know what anybody's
Trying to
doing.
find where I put Amanda's because I wanted to show it too, but I can't find where I put it. Probably still in my suitcase, I guess.
Let's see.
Not Ted's, but
Detroit Area Auto Modelers Toy Show.
This is good. I can stand up a little bit. Where's
Yeah,
my?
like I said, I put it in a link in the thing. That's the name. He's got some really nice 4x4 stuff, conversion stuff too.
Yeah, I like that gasser in that one picture halfway down the page.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know that one by that name. I would have to see the person. I'm horrible with names, and unless it's somebody I've known for decades, like Flintstone, or Dean, or those guys like that.
Yeah, his first name is Steve.
I broke the fucker again.
Steve Perry.
That doesn't help me because I see a skinny white boy with long hair and white polyester pants singing me songs that I don't like.
Yeah.
Me and Marcy don't like.
The only reason I don't like it is because all they do is play it every fucking day, 50 times a day during COVID on the goddamn radio. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Ruining good songs like that.
Remember, hit the smash and like button, please, people.
Yeah, smash it.
Okay, where
Break
the
your phone.
freaking
Tell me what to do.
where
Please.
the fucking hell is our vendor list, bitch boy? Why does he keep hiding things? Tom, where's our list?
Yeah, I gotta save off a few $100 just in case, Marcy.
Yep.
There we go.
I don't know. I don't even know how I'm gonna swing getting to the show at this point with Dad. He's gonna be coming home.
Yeah, yours is what, about the 15th of November, somewhere in that area.
The 10th.
10th.
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
I thought if I flew in on a Friday, I could fly out on Sunday. I'm like, ugh.
I'm gonna shove some glue in it and see what's after it.
But you said the spring show is better?
The spring show usually has more people because this time of the year the weather's iffy and a lot of the vendors don't like to fly out to come from out of state. It's hard to say, who's going to be there and who isn't.
There we go. I shoved some glue in it and we'll see if that works. Because I don't feel like.
Oh, guys, not to be mean and rude. Oh, that's just me, though. I'm going to wish you all a good night and pray to God I don't freeze tomorrow.
You'll be fine.
I can't fucking believe we actually mowed snow today. All you could see was a green and white snow coming off the bottom by the blade going.
Hey, Jeff.
Yep.
Hey, I'm wearing shorts and I have the air conditioning on.
Yeah, it's like fucking. It's 69 degrees here right now, and I'm like, I'm wearing a t-shirt and my windows are open. I'm comfortable.
20 degrees or below that.
I'll say I'm in the t-shirt, but I'm always in jeans and boots, so it don't matter at all.
Well, the good thing about that, Ted, is Amanda has to see your pasty white feet, not the legs, not me.
Are you kidding? I still have my summer tan.
You can keep 74. I'll take my 69 any day of the week.
Yeah.
Giggity.
Giggity, exactly. I'm comfortable.
And last week when they didn't mow at all, it was in the 70s. I'm looking at them going, we should have skipped this fucking week.
Just put an extra layer on, Jeff. You'll be fine.
I did, and I had I put the little friggin' package of warmers in there, and they weren't working.
Yep.
My boss said, "Okay, we're done for the day." No complaint. I'm still getting paid either way. All right, everybody, have a great night. We'll see you probably this weekend.
all right.
See you, Jeff.
All right, see you,
Good night,
bye.
Jeff.
Bye.
All right, somebody needs to come help me eat these 2 gigantic Reese's peanut butter cups. I don't need to eat them both myself.
I can't.
I'm on my way.
I blew my diet up.
Those are my favorites.
Water over the weekend.
I'm fat.
I'll be there in about 4.5 hours.
You're not going to make it in time, Ted.
Mhm. I cannot believe I freaking broke this burner off. Fucking kidding me.
You don't do it often, Bob, so going to an event and having a couple extras, yeah.
That was pure. I went strictly carnivore all weekend. Not a veggie in sight. So I got to be good. And drank lots of beer too, so that's not good on my sugar either.
That's true.
Thankful. That's okay.
I got to be good.
Just drink lots of water and eat lots of blueberries and throw something in there that's got beans in it. It'll drop your sugar back down real quick.
Budweiser.
Just don't bottom yourself out. This is real easy to do.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna paint this. This dually's gonna be white with a red interior. Okay.
No, it smells like glue in here, varnish, and lacquer paint one, and there's always room for one more.
Yeah, 'cause I got just over 3 weeks before I have to go to the doctor again. So 2 weeks till I have to get my.
What do I need for the dually?
I got to be good now.
Yeah, it won't take long to get you back on track as long as you stay out of the bad things now. You had your treats.
I hit Halloween candy, so it's out of sight, out of mind. Hopefully we have enough kids to get rid of it all. Otherwise, I'm going to be in a sugar coma again.
Around here, we do the trunk or treats and the community office building parties, so we don't have a lot of actual legit trick-or-treaters in the place I moved in, which is kind of a bummer. I like when the kids come knock on the door. I like to see all the costumes and the kids having fun. But it's like my kids are the last ones to actually fucking trick-or-treat. Nobody trick-or-treats anymore. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
People are becoming further and further apart instead of, nobody knows their neighbor.
Yeah.
Okay, in my section of the apartment building, there's 6 apartments. I know everybody that I live next, that I share walls with. I might not know the ones in the next part of the door and up the other end of the building, but I will. We'll pass and we'll end up, swapping names and swapping stories at some point. And I mean, I got the guy that lives right next to me is always offering to help carry stuff up the stairs for me. It's only fucking 9 stairs, But if it saves me 1 of 2 trips downstairs, I'll let him do it.
Yeah, we'll have all my nieces and nephews come up to see grandma, so we'll have kids all night long.
Yeah, but we've never gotten trick-or-treaters around here, but I live on a very deep back road, so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I live literally 50 feet from the fire station on the main street in town. On a windy day, I could probably pee off my front porch and get the fire station wet.
I brought this water down here to do some decal. I never did decal. Or decal.
Oh man, that's gonna upset my stomach, but those were good. I don't eat them very often, so getting 2 of the really big peanut butter cups is like getting the 4 small ones. It's just a little bit more than the 4 small ones. But I won't do that again for quite a while.
I only have 1. Well, if I do the GMC, then I'm not going to need that Chevrolet back decal. I'm only going to need the 1. Okay, that works. I'm going to use all my Chevrolet decals.
Okay, here we go. Okay, there's the fire station right here. There's my house.
The one with the red roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like right across the street.
And our 2 PT Cruisers are right there. Yep. Yeah, so
that is a nice looking neighborhood.
Yeah, lots of Halloween traffic.
Yeah, you're right in the zone.
Oh shit! Don't pick that up. That's not dry yet.
Unfortunately, 90% of these are all now bed and breakfast There's very few families actually living in the neighborhood.
That's not exactly fair there, Juan. You give everybody the same gift or you don't give anything at all. I usually give out either coins or whole full-size candy bars. When we were at the old house, every kid in town ended up at my corner. It's like, she's got the good candy bars. Don't miss that house. You could hear them all yelling from up the block.
Oh yeah, everybody knew in town which house had the full size candy bars and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And if they had like little itty bitties, I would keep a special bowl of the safety lollipops with the curb sticks for the babies.
Yeah. I bought a bag of those, and I got.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Did you break it, Jimmy?
The one decal I have left. Yeah.
Oh.
I only have one of these white striped.
Oh, Boston, it is
decals. And I
a
just broke it.
Hallmark movie here. It's actually on. You can watch it on the Hallmark channel. Vintage on the
You gotta
Hallmark.
get rid of the fucking thing somehow, Kevin. Heck, when I was little, I remember going trick-or-treating, and the two things I looked for were caramel apples and coins. Fuck the full-size
Yep.
candy bars. Homemade caramel apples and people giving out money. Those were the only houses I would go to.
Yepper.
Because we had this, by my grandma's, we had this little store. They still did penny candy. And, for 50 cents, you literally could get 50 pieces of candy. And when they were having a special sale, you could get twice as many. And right after Halloween and right after Christmas, they would do the special sale. And that would be when I'd hit it up and my grandma would put it in the freezer for me.
Oh yeah, like the root beer barrels and stuff, the hard candy.
The good stuff, yeah. The barrels went home with me, the butterscotches, the caramels, but the chocolates went into Grandma's freezer. That way I always had treats when I went to Grandma's house. And about the time they get low, it's time to go out and trick-or-treat again.
Yep.
Because, we canvassed every neighborhood. I come back with pillowcases after pillowcase full of stuff.
My grandma always had a candy dish on her coffee table every time I went there.
Yeah, my grandma was the same way with her butterscotches and the little strawberry candy.
The strawberry hard candies, yep.
Yep.
Those are a food group all on their own.
Me and my grandma would eat the shit out of those together.
Yep. It's that generation. It's that grandma thing. It's totally that generation. Those hard strawberry candies that were wrapped in the paper that looked like a strawberry.
Yep.
And then root beer barrels, they're wrapped in clear cellophane. And then the butterscotches were also either in clear or like a tan cellophane.
Yeah. The yellow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or that
And then-
yellowish to match the butterscotch.
And then the
Kinda,
ribbon
yeah.
wasn't on it at all. It was just in the ball.
Yeah.
All right, I fixed the decal. It doesn't look very good still, but I fixed it. It just looks like it has a dent on the tailgate. Which it's a Chevy.
It's weathering.
That's fine. I don't think I've seen a single 90s body around here that doesn't have a dent on the tailgate.
Oh, there you go.
That's the way to go. You turn an accident into a feature.
People just don't know how to fucking drive, and they back into every goddamn thing.
Well, a lot of the 90s bodies that are around here were farm trucks. Everyone you find around here has been on a farm. It's either almost or its entire life.
Sometimes, though, those are the best
bought
ones.
it.
Yeah,
Yep.
and he hardly ever drove it. He drove it on Sunday to church. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how my buddy got his. It had 105,000 miles on it. No rust. It was an old man truck. He got back from the service, bought that truck, and only drove it once in a while.
Yeah, that's.
And then my buddy bought it.
And that's from an era when they were built to last. So 150,000 miles is chump change.
Oh yeah, it had the 5.7. It was a V71. So that for a
Yeah.
5.7, that's nothing. That's barely broken in.
Oh yeah. Any car after 1980 is just junk. The last car I had over 300,000 miles on it.
Yep.
And it used to be you just take care of them and they lasted. Now you sneeze and something breaks.
Yep. Oh, that's my mom's old.
My brand new fucking
SUV.
Kia was. I didn't even have it a year. 23,643 miles. It blows a fucking coil.
Good Lord.
Brand new car. Nothing but highway miles. And
My
then
dad-
turning the corner to get on the highway.
My mom's old SUVs like that 03 GMC Envoy, and it's got the 4.3, the Vortec V6, and it's next to my house. It has 100 or not 100, like 280 something thousand, and if I hook a jumper cable up to it, it'll start right up, but the transmission's junk.
Yeah.
Which, with it having that many miles and everything,
Yeah.
it's worth about $500, and it's $400 for a transmission. That's the only reason we haven't done it.
Yeah.
But with my brother turning 15, getting a permit, we're going to put the transmission in it and just give that to him.
Yeah. It's a good starter car. Yeah.
Oh, it was.
And I mean, once the heavy mechanics are done on it, if he takes care of it, it'll last him a while.
Oh, it was going to be mine, but I had already had a job for a long time and a good amount saved up. So I was like, okay, I've got a good amount saved up. I want to pick up. And I did. I found me a nice little 03 Silverado.
In other news, Hot Wheels caught my attention.
I love it. I'm listening.
I hate that I work in the toy department.
Oh,
Hot Wheels.
yeah.
Hot Wheels. Okay. Hot Wheels Gasser series. There's supposed to be like 5 of them. 1962 Corvette. Done as a gasser. I love it. What I don't like about it is they put like a bunch of fucking decal work on it. It's got like Chevy logos on it, Holly logos on it, Firestone emblems, and but it's still one of my favorite Corvettes as a gasser.
Sure.
And they have the Muscle Mania series, which has like 10 cars in it.
Mm-hmm.
Number 7, lucky 7 is the 71 Plymouth GTX.
Ooh.
And it has the slotted wheels,
Mm-hmm.
the matte black stripes and hood cowl, and it's orange.
Oh yeah. I'm going to Walmart here in a couple days.
Proper Plymouth orange. I'm like, yeah. But yeah, 62 Vet has a gasser. And the Vet's got gold rims on it.
The one
Gold
Hot
House
Wheels
slots.
came out with, I'm looking for. It's the Bumblebee VW Beetle. But there's a chase one where if you turn it over, it has Bumblebee's head under the car.
Hey, Sergey.
Like
I haven't seen that one yet. I saw the product info video on those, but I haven't actually seen it. Ooh, pretty.
Ooh.
Looks good. Very
Got
stripy.
the stripes all laid out.
Very stripy. Yes, I like.
Me like it stripy.
Time to
Just got to
spray.
finish masking off the rest of it, and I'll be ready to paint them stripes.
A couple passes with the airbrush, and you'll have stripes.
Yep.
Just a few now, not too many.
What color are your stripes going to be?
Right. Have I stopped buffering now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kinda, yeah.
I was gonna say my video was horrible earlier, but
it was pinging like
audio
crazy.
was good. Yeah. I was like, I'll just turn the camera off for now and wait till later, see what happens.
That means Amanda got off the internet.
What's that?
He says Amanda probably ended up getting off the internet. That's why it works now.
Yep.
No, I had to have her come in here and dump all, clear my cache because I don't know how to do that crap.
That's easy.
I'm computer illiterate.
Are you on a computer or your cell phone?
Computer.
Are you running
Laptop.
Win 10 or Win 10 or win 11?
11, I think. Yeah, 11.
Your home button square. If you're running 11, it's got the blue window. You just click just click the blue square, and in the search bar, just type clear cache, and it'll give you the opportunity to choose from the list. Just click it, and it'll go right to where you need to go, and click the button. Easy peasy. You do the same thing on your phone. Just type cache clear into the search.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Amanda's my tech support, so that's.
Hey, that's my brother with me. I don't know shit about these phones or computers or any of it.
Yeah. Oh, phones now. If you got a smartphone, it's basically a computer. There's really not. The only difference is the size, the physical size.
I mean, I know how to use it. I know how to call, text, and listen to my music.
Yeah, exactly. It's like mine is a camera with a phone option. My Droid has a really nice camera. I don't use it for half of what it can be used for, really. I mean, I use it to throw memes at people and harass assholes on the internet, and then
I love that.
if somebody needs to call me, they can call me or text me.
There we go. Decals are on her. Did I put that bow tie on the front? I did.
Freaking hell.
That dry a little bit on the back. And that's crooked as shit, so that's okay. I'm not messing with anymore. There we go. I got one done. Get out of here.
I haven't gotten anything done. My room isn't even completely organized yet. I haven't had fucking time to do anything, and by the time I get back, I'm too goddamn tired.
Yeah, the only thing I really got accomplished was getting all my models unpacked and sorted and do triage and repack for the next show.
Yeah, looks good.
That's right. I haven't completed a model since like last October.
And you just went all
last year.
pingy. You sound like you're in a can.
All it needs is a Z71 decal right there. All right, and that's the next one. Single cab dually with.
Oh, Munchkin's pictures turned out good, Ted. I just saw Amanda posted them on Facebook.
Who?
Your Munchkin.
Amanda.
My Munchkin. What Munchkin? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. Huh? Oh, my Munchkin. Okay.
You know, female
She said
child,
Munchkin. I'm
daughter.
like, I don't know what you're talking about.
And you just went all
Oh,
pixely again.
Your gummy eating animal. Oh, she gonna kick my ass.
Thing 4, 3, thing 2, me.
You need a faster hamster for your internet.
Give him some Monster. He'll run a little quicker. Don't give him Red Bull. He'll grow wings and go away.
Right. No Red Bull. We don't want him flying off.
Yeah. I don't know why. I've never had a problem.
Yeah,
Ever since I came back from Mac.
You guys always have a decent connection. It's never been like that. You've had the occasional bit of static for a minute, but not the pingy-pongy crap.
Yeah.
Did you guys reboot your modem recently? If so, I would complain, and you need to complain to your provider.
That's what she did. She did one of those speed test things, and they say, "Oh, it's probably Spectrum." I'm like, yeah, wouldn't be surprised.
Don't tell me probably. Is it or is it not?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? There we go.
I had to do that. I had to go hardwire to the router. I couldn't run the Wi-Fi anymore.
All right, I fixed the decal actually.
Woohoo! Yay!
I just took a Q-tip, pressed it up on there, and where it broke, you can't see now. Unless you
Now leave it alone. Don't touch it.
Yeah, that's good. Get me away from this truck. But he's a sexy little bitch. Looks like the truck that got me into OBS is my dad's old truck.
What sandwich would that be?
Wheel.
I don't even remember.
RCD.
I talk about food so often, I don't even remember, Sergey. Might have been the night we were talking about the Philly cheesesteak. I ended up getting one the next day in that case because it was after hours already when we were talking about that. That might have been it.
God, sounds good right now. We had pizza. We just got home from Kentucky this morning. So we had pizza.
What did I have for dinner today? The hospital cafeteria has a local restaurants that come in different days and like they serve like lunch dinner for like 2-3 hours. And I've had epic food for the last 2 weeks every day. Indian food, Arabic food, soul food, fucking every kind of food you could think of went through that little corner. And today I had Indian food.
This truck is not done. I don't have the mirrors on it.
Yeah, it was probably the Philly then, Sergey. I said I don't remember. I talk about food all the time. It could literally be any of a dozen different kinds of sandwiches. But yeah, today I had masala chicken.
Perfect.
Yesterday I had Arabic food. I had veggie galava, which was fucking fire. Oh my god, that shit'll remove paint off a truck from across the street.
All right. Where's the glass pieces for this mirror?
I have the constitution of a billy goat. I could eat a whole Jeep and not have a problem. I can eat just about anything.
Hey, if it tastes good, it tastes good. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll go in like in the Indian restaurant and I'll order a dish and they'll be like, that's really hot. I'm like, yeah. And you still want it Indian hot. I'm like, just make it the way your mama made it. If you don't make it right, I'll let you know.
Oh, where are the mirror pieces for the truck? I got too much shit up here. God damn it.
You probably did see everybody's everything, Sergey. Tim over at Throttle Power is really good about getting in close and getting great shots of all the vendors and all the models and everything.
That's why I only took a few pictures because there's 1,000 of them up there already. And I don't have to fight through all those guys and whatnot.
Yeah, if I get enough pictures to do a slideshow, I do a slideshow. I don't go out of my way to do video because there's just so many people. Plus the judges and then the photographers for the magazines and everything are trying to get their shots. And it's like, no, I steer clear of that.
That's like last year I did a video when I went to ACME. This year I was like, no, I'm not doing that again. That's too much walking.
Yeah, and I mean, and looking at it, a lot of the stuff that was in ACME this year was in ACME last year. And I mean, I was sitting there picking out bills. It's like, oh, I saw that at my show last year. These are people who travel. My personal favorites are the work in progress tables and the junior modeler tables. It's really the only place you really see anything new.
What'd you say? Ow, fucker. She likes the snack table.
I can't even fucking hear you. You're laughing, and that's all I got.
She liked the snack table.
Yeah, the snack table's always good.
Amanda that said she likes the snack table.
That'd be the little hole in the wall at the front of the building. It's actually a full-on cafeteria.
That's probably the one thing I don't like about Acme is just the food situation. Never good.
Yeah, they had like some trouble with the food truck this year or something. Like,
One of them caught fire.
oh man, that's a bitch. I hope they had a good insurance so they can get their business back up and running. Sergey, when you start your channel, just start making videos. Don't talk about giving anything away or none of that stuff. Don't worry about that kind of thing until later if you still want to do that. Because all that does is attract people that don't stay. They come long enough to get the freebie and then they fuck off. Just do your modeling, talk about what you're doing, you know, if you're going to do actual videos, or just do slideshows like I do to show some things.
Yeah. You get your channel going, get a couple videos on it, let us know.
Just get stuff rolling.
We can get you rolling.
We'll put the word out there and shit that like, hey, this guy's cool as fuck. He's not an asshole.
Yeah, I got a couple of subs this past week. Don't know how they find me, and I don't know any of them. So
to be added 10 new ones, and using them 10 or 12 every week, so it saves about the same.
Yeah, I had 2 or 3, but I know specifically who they were because they deleted me, and they can just go fuck themselves. Saves me the walk to the curb when the trash moves itself.
Yeah. Oh, don't break it, you piece of shit.
Oh my God, go away. Leave me the fuck alone, Ivan. I'm not interested. One of my friends just finally bit the bullet and went out and bought new computer equipment. And he's been up my ass all day about how I have my settings for a game that we play and some other shit. It's like I sent him screenshots and told him to go figure it out.
He wants you to do it.
He needs his handheld. He needs his mother, and he's in his 70s, so that ain't happening. I swear to God, you know, resurrecting people is bad. Keep reminding me, resurrection is bad, bad, voodoo, bad, bad. I'm not digging the man's wife up and bringing her back. No, go away. Come on, go away. You're a Marine. You're creative. Go find something to do. Go burn wood. Make me a present. Seriously, love the guy to bits. He's one of my best friends, but he's a pain in the ass when he gets new electronics.
That sounds like my dad. He doesn't know how to use it.
It's not that he doesn't know what he's doing either. He does know what he's doing. It's part of his field that he retired from. And he just goes on and on and on and on and on. I swear I think he was a woman in another life.
Jesus.
Not sure if you know what this function is, bro. I slept through that function. Oh my God. It's always been there. It's just in the forefront now because Windows like to mix things up. They don't make anything better. They just move things.
And fuck it up. Where's it? Right there.
Yeah, no. Bad idea, Sergey. Don't. No. Just wait. Don't do anything like that. Just get your work out there. Enjoy what you're doing. Share what you want to share. And it'll pick up and take off. You'll get subs. People will keep coming back. You just got to keep putting content out if that's what you really want to do.
Yeah. I mean, Sergey, look at my channel. I rarely post. I don't do much, but what I do post is decent. Whenever
I
record
hardly
with
ever
your
post.
phone,
It's mostly slideshows.
yeah,
I don't go out of my way to do video. It's just, and the only thing that's up there that's actually video was the last year's Crosstown Challenge when they came to our club. And we won the trophy both times, last year and this year. We won it at our club last year and their club this year. I missed that, unfortunately, dealing with Dad's problems, but at least I won't miss the swap. The swap is coming up.
You can see mine. It started in 2014 at nothing. It's just been a slow, steady climb up.
It takes a while to establish a good organic number of people, of true subs that actually stay. One of my friends, she's called the Mini Witch, and she's a mini painter. She paints a lot of gaming pieces. It took her 10 years to build a following, and she's actually a school teacher. But what she wanted to do was step away from teaching school and take her hobby practice and still have it in a teaching capacity. Well, like I said, it took her 10 years to get established and literally turn it into a business. She quit her day job, dude. Last year, this time of the year, she left teaching in a public school to teach art privately.
Yeah, you just put a couple videos in, start hitting the live streams, and that's the quickest way to grow. I mean,
you can either do the slideshows like what Marcy said, or I record everything with my phone. It doesn't look the best, fuck no, but it's still, if I had this problem with the kit, I'll tell them, hey, I had this problem. This is how you fix it, or whatever way you think is better to fix it.
When are you going to replace the ballast in that fucking light?
This one, I got a red one and a clear one.
It's flickering like a motherfucker.
Yeah, no. I just haven't gone and bought any lights.
Yeah, the first probably 5 years of my videos were all shot with an iPhone.
They work. The one above me only has one bulb. It still works. It makes hella noise, and you can hear it in all my videos, but that's okay.
Yeah, but it's not flickering. It's not going to cause somebody to have a seizure.
Yeah, in all my videos, you can hear a light buzz and a fan on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. I don't give a shit. I'm not doing this professionally. I'm just showing, like, hey, I do this.
And like I said, if you really want to establish it, it's going to take a while because there's so many people out there doing what we do.
Yeah, like
there's so many ways you could approach it to make it profitable, but you got to remember it's YouTube. It's going to be more profitable for YouTube than it is for you, unless you have other resources.
Like, it took me forever to get above 500 subscribers.
I don't think I've even got to 500 yet. I got like 480 something. I
had one video. It was a short. One short of me bitching about Fords pop off like a motherfucker. And
I told you about that. The one that I have of the ducks playing in the water in my front yard had like 3 million views. I'm like, who the fuck watches ducks in the front yard playing in a puddle?
Same with that video. It was a little kid.
I can't believe that there's no fucking way that many people watch that clip. There's just no way.
Probably a little younger than me. He was sitting in an old Ford. He said, hey, Chevy owners, can you all do this? And he started his truck. And I'm like, I set my phone up next to me. What you talking about? Started my truck right up. And I said, well, my wiring won't fuck up like your Ford. My transmission won't blow up after it's fucking Dodge. And that blew up with over 500,000 views. That got me right up to 1,500 subscribers. And then YouTube, being assholes, updated and deleted that video off my channel. Because I said the F word. And they got mad.
Yeah, usually they don't delete videos. They just take the audio off of them.
Yeah,
they fully deleted it. I can't find it anymore. Even the original video, starting even a couple years. It was not a couple years.
You didn't save it?
No, I just uploaded the video.
All you have to do is save it. That way you can, if they fix something, you just re-upload it.
Mm-hmm.
Just alter it the tiniest bit and re-upload it. Oh, it's just like Facebook. I'll say stuff and I get the warning that what I'm saying is hate speech, my first reaction is, look, motherfucker, it ain't hate speech. It's my personal fucking
truth.
opinion. It's the truth in my eyes and probably half the rest of the known world, but
Yeah.
it ain't hate speech. You want hate speech? Come at me. I'll give you hate speech.
Hey, that's why I don't have Facebook.
My opinion is not hate speech. So they fucking delete my shit. What do? Screenshot the comment and upload it as a photograph. Fuck you. It's still gonna be there.
That's why I don't have Facebook anymore. Some dumbass bitch was being stupid, and I told her how the world really works, and she reported
your comments. Yeah.
She reported
you got
my
nailed
comment.
for bullying.
She reported my comment, reported my whole Facebook page for hate speech, racism, and all this shit, and they just put me in Facebook jail for 90 days, and I fucking
90 days
Facebook.
ain't shit. The last time I got put in Facebook jail, I didn't even know I was in Facebook jail. That's how often I check Facebook. If you see anything popping up, it's coming from another social media source. It's getting cross-posted.
Yeah. But yeah, after that I deleted it, and the only Facebook thing I have is I'm logged into my mom's Facebook for Marketplace. That's it.
Yeah. I kept it because a lot of my family are on there, and my son Andy's friends and that, and they like
Mine
to keep
too,
in
but
touch.
most of my family don't like us, so that's okay.
Yeah, well, the people that are on my Facebook are people that I actually know from somewhere, or I'm related to them. So if you see random musicians popping up that are famous, yeah, I actually fucking know them.
Hell yeah.
It's not fan pages, it's real people.
Yep.
Marcy with the connections.
Just people. They're just people.
Oh yeah.
Talented people. Most of them are damn good entertainers, but they're just people. They're people I've known a long time, and I can't see them any other way.
That I understand, yeah.
Like Carlos McMurray from Parliament Funkadelic, the tall, real thin one with the white furry chaps and a big cowboy hat.
Yeah.
The one that moves like a piece of spaghetti. Yeah, I've known him 30 years.
Oh.
I have known him 30 years. When they come to town, guess who texts me? Guess who gets free tickets? Guess who gets a ride if they don't have a ride? Okay.
Yeah.
I got thumbs and they're pointing at me. He's good people, and I mean, you want to know the level of good people he is. How at the end of their shows, usually they pull a bunch of people up out of the audience to dance on the stage.
Yeah.
And you know how nasty some of the women get with him. I get it. I feel it. I totally get that. I think about that, but I don't do that.
No.
That's disrespectful and it's nasty. It's not. No. The man won't even give me a hug until he takes a fucking shower. That's how dirty he feels after women do that to him.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
the person that's on that stage and the person that's not on a stage are two different versions of the man. He's a true Gemini.
Now the truck's done.
I just realized something. I have a thing for Geminis.
It has mirrors.
Good looking black Geminis. Okay. I'm there out of myself.
30. That's very close to the truck. That got me 11 OBS. All I need is an Illinois license plate and a Z71 badge on the back of the bed.
Go to ACME license maker and you can make whatever license plate you want and just.
Editing's not hard if you've got a decent piece of basic software, Sergey.
Brother, I don't even edit.
There's all kinds of free programs out there that you can use. But when you use the free programs, they're gonna have the logo of whatever the program is. There's one called InShot. I can't think of any other ones off the top of my head. But if you have a Windows computer, your computer should have Movie Maker or something like that on it. You can use that to make slideshows. It's super easy.
I have an Illinois plate here. I'm not sure. Pretty sure.
Just whatever you do, don't upgrade to the replacement program because it's shit. Stay with the legacy one.
If I don't have one, I know my buddy has a Mustang kit that he's building with an Illinois plate. He's not going to use.
Yeah, there's a lot of Illinois plates out there because Revell was in Illinois.
Yeah.
But you just go here to it's called ACME ACME license maker,
Oh, cool.
and you make whatever you want, and you just save that image and you scale it and print it. I usually print them on the Avery name tags, so they got sticky back. You just stick them on.
Yeah.
I like that. That has a ring to it. Sergey's Model Mayhem.
There you go.
That's a good channel name. I like it.
But you can go in and pick whatever state you want. Drop down. And then they'll have, like here, we'll go to Michigan. And we can go look at the years, and it'll show about what years they have in there. Latest one to show is 83. And I can make license, and then there you go. Michigan Mountain Dew Modeler.
Cool.
Ooh.
Nice resource. Thanks, Bob. I didn't know this was out there.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with it. I mean, you just save the image as and scale it in Paint or Word or whatever. And it's like Missouri.
I found a back window decal on you.
So it actually uses a legit DMV search. Cool.
Yeah. So Missouri, the newest one they have in there is like 96, but our plate hasn't really changed since then. The only difference was in 2021 or 22, they added the centennial or bicentennial thing to it. Centennial, I guess. Two bicentennial goes 18, 19, 20. Yeah, bicentennial. Yeah, you can put in whatever you want, as long as it'll fit. This is what STS uses to make his first sheet, and he scales them and prints on his bulk. But yeah, like you can go all the way back. They got all the way back to like Missouri. They got all the way back to 1920.
Oh, come on.
All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. My hand is starting to hurt. I'm done.
All right, yeah, we're about that at that point too. About time to go find something to eat.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see all you guys later.
All right.
See ya.
See you, man.
But that Acme license maker you can do makes it easy as pie.
Okay, I'm gonna have to use that. For sure. Let me see. I have a couple USA long plates. I might just use one of those. I swear every kit I have has a USA one for you. So I have so many of these damn Chevelles. So many USA ones for very first movie. Oh, guess it'll look cool. That on there, and then I'll put some of these back window stickers from the GMC kit. We'll do the ducks. It's me and my dad are big duck hunters. And that was some of my earliest memories, taking this truck to our duck blind.
We didn't have to hunt ducks. We raised ducks. They just picked out the one you wanted. One time you did that.
My dad has always done that. We haven't been in a few years. My dad hurt his back, and he thought he'd never be able to do anything like that again when he hurt his back. And then after a while, he could, but by then he was working about a lot, and then I went and got a job, and I'm never off on weekends. It's been a little while. I just wish we could have a couple times got my brother out with us. He never wanted to come out with us, and now he's never been.
You can paint the pumpkin whatever color you want. You can paint it to match the body, or a lot of times I'll just paint them aluminum color.
Paint the what?
Yeah, I just use the metal colors. I don't fool with custom coloring, that kind of stuff.
On a dart, I did paint it red. Because that's going to be the body color on this
I mean,
one.
on a special build, like a tribute build or something, I might do it the body color, but most of the time it's either like stainless steel or some sort of dull aluminum or whatever.
What's he trying to paint? I'm doing a license plate. Sorry, I can see that. Damn it! Get the fuck on there. Straining my eyeballs. There, that'll work.
Okay, you lost me now.
Talking about
Okay.
putting a picture of a pumpkin on the side, like on the door. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Come in. You're always welcome. You're always welcome. Stream.
Don't bring me down.
Oh boy. I suppose I'll paint something since I'm sitting here
Down,
staring at
down,
the desk.
down. Don't bring me down. Got it. Oh, fuck.
No hurry. Depending on the color of the door, I would probably just print the decal with like the tester's decal paper. But if the door is a dark color, then you can't do that because they can't print white.
There we go. A couple ducks on the back window. Might put the dog on the back window too.
In this case, you can get a hold of Terry at SDS and he can make one for you. You send him a picture of what you want and he can make one.
Man, don't we put the fish on the back window maybe? The ducks and the fish?
I can put the ducks.
I'll have the ducks on one side and either a fish on the other side or a dog.
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 Dog and the ducks.
Oh, that works. Oh, no, I'm going to put the ducks on the other side, then the dog will be pointing up like the duck.
That'll work.
Hang on, let me move these ducks.
Does SDS have the pissing decals?
The what?
The piss on decals?
They do. Or at least they did. I don't know if they have any on the side. Yeah, the little cartoon character taking a piss.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like
yeah.
a bow tie or Ford badge under it or whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been my dad, something he put on his truck. But on the back of this truck, when he had his name and phone number for his lawn service he had at the time. Which I thought about doing, but whatever.
Yeah, that's probably overkill. If you just want to give the impression that that's paying homage to the truck.
Yeah.
So dog
Oh,
and ducks.
You know, on the seniors one, he's got a monkey doing pissing on him.
Yep.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me?
Yep, we sure
Hey,
can.
there he is.
Okay. What I was trying to do is with the senior build truck I have. This is what it looks like so far. I don't know if you guys can see that. Like on the doors. I was going
Yep.
to paint the pumpkin handmade, or should I go with decals?
oh, I cut the wrong one out. No, I cut the fish out. Dog.
Well, that depends on what you really want to do. Are you comfortable just hand painting it, just freehanding it?
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, decals is just faster, but if you can actually paint it yourself and that's what you really want to do, just paint it yourself.
Right. See, but I'm trying to give it that, like, you know how you look at the pinstripes on the vehicle, and when the what do you call it, the what do you call it, the clear
Uh-huh.
on it, it gives it that, like, that old school look of a rad rod and
Right.
everything else. You know how everybody does the rad rods and they pinstripe it, and so that's the kind of look I was trying to go with that. But also I was thinking, like you said, decals, and I'm trying to see what would it look like if I put decals on it. But also I might have to put another coat of um semi gloss on it also, and that's why I was trying to kind of determine it in my head how it would be planned out. So
I would just try to get something else and paint it on there and see if you're comfortable with painting it. If you are, I would just freehand it. Otherwise, yeah, we could get decal paint.
okay,
Yeah, just
and this is why I
practice
was
on a
talking.
piece of paper first and see what you think about,
Kind of draw it out and paint it out and get what you want. And you can always cut that out and then put it up against the body and see if that's what you want.
Okay, and this is what I was talking about when I said the pumpkin on the axle. Let me see if I get
Yeah,
it
Yeah,
closer.
yeah.
See what is on the axle, the back part of the axle. I just gotta
yeah.
get some green paint to make the stem underneath it. So that's what I was trying to do. It's supposed to be
All
like
right.
the story, the a fairy tale story. You know how you see a scary, not to say scary movie or a scary TV show like Goosebumps. That's
Uh-huh.
what I was trying to picture like
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be cool too.
like you picture a vehicle coming down the street in the field, like, 'cause where I stay at is I'm almost near farmland and everything up the street where I stay at and stuff. And I was trying to picture what a scary vehicle will look like,
Yeah,
and
you could
because
Okay.
it
paint,
goes
Yeah.
paint it orange
kind
and
of like
use
goes
Supposed to
high
drive
side.
some
jack o' lantern. That would be cool on the differential cover on the back. That would be cool. It'd be cool as hell. I might have to steal that or paint it bright yellow and put the smiley face on it.
I've done the bright yellow with a smiley face.
On the dip cover on the back. Yeah, but that's what I would just draw it out or paint it on a sheet of paper, cut it out and put it up and see if that's what you want. And if you're comfortable doing it, then you can paint it on. If not, then you can get a decal made. Um,
And the
Terry
thing is,
Crowley call it decals.
I'm still kind of like new with the new of the whole 3D, excuse me, 3D printing
Uh-huh.
game.
Yep.
And the thing is, I got these wheels, but I'm thinking I might have to get, because I got these off of Jay's Resins, but I might
Uh-huh.
get another set of wheels from um uh MPV no MVC products.
MVP products.
Just
Yep.
like that. I might
Yeah.
get those other ones just like this one, but it's gonna have one fat tire in the back and one skinny tire in the front. But my other thing is I'm trying to figure out what paint scheme I should go with the tires, or I should say rims. Should I go with orange? Should I go with a black, like a gloss black, flat black, or just the standard? like aluminum tire and stuff, and that's what my brain's just running. It just don't.
Yeah, well, you know what? Get a piece of paper and write down all your different ideas.
Yep.
Just get them all on a piece of paper, and then keep that paper with you while you're working, and think each one through. Think, how will this look? How can I do it? Can I do it? You don't want to rush too much and cram too much into one project.
And what I do a lot, Serge, is I'll go on Google and I'll put in the name of whatever car I'm at and start looking at pictures.
Yeah.
And draw inspiration from that. So I was saying, look, kind of where I'm at on this dart. I've been looking at Google images and pictures to kind of get an idea of what direction I want to go with it.
Whatever it is.
And I'm thinking I'm gonna try something that may be really cool, or it may just completely terrible. If it is, I have to buy a new body and start over. But that's the way it is.
Yep. Or throw it in
Throw it in the junkyard box, and it can be part of a diorama down the road.
I was gonna say throw it in the pond, but yeah.
Can't hear you, dude.
You muted
Your
yourself.
hands over your mic again.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. That's all right.
No, but it's supposed to look like how seniors back the display in the background like that. But like I said, it's like a farmland, but it's kind of like Goosebumps story,
Yeah.
but kind of like similar to that, but and everything. I was gonna take that engine I got with this one for now, but I was gonna put this one in if I could get it in there. A 351 Cleveland. It's a Dominator.
Yeah, that would look good.
Yeah, I was gonna paint the engine like orange and black with the orange lettering from what says Ford Racing on it, and give it that, like I say, that mean, scary look and stuff. But
Yeah,
it's not.
that works
He's
good.
not. Seeing's not scary, but and stuff like that. But he just passing out model cars in the back of the bed or something and stuff. So, but that's the kind of look I'm kind of going with.
You're not going wrong any direction you go. He loved it. He loved everything. He loved seeing people build and building.
Right, and that's what the aspiration I'm getting from everybody. He loved if he could pass out models, that's what he would do if he met you in the on the street or anything like that. And that's how I will picture seeing her doing that to somebody. And it's kind of like the person is scared, but also at the same time, this person's weird, but not. But he's telling you you could, come up with your own ideas, and that's what the aspiration is coming from that point on. Is what I'm trying to, picture.
Yeah.
How he would do it and stuff. So.
That's what I did. Because he always talked about how he wanted to turn a surf shark into a hearse, so I did.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and my truck that I'm building is one of his favorite style trucks.
Ooh.
And we have a story that has to do with a conversation that we had. I actually was talking to him one day when he wasn't feeling really well, and we did a little imagination exercise. Right. And it was kind of more or less like a meditation, but I told a story to him so that he could use that story as a place to go and be comfortable and relaxed. So if you think of the old pickup on the beach with the surfboards and a picnic lunch, that kind of a story. Yeah.
Okay. Like a Woody or something, or one with wagons, but more different. Not like the I keep picturing a Jeep, like one of those Woody old Jeeps and stuff with the funny looking head on. I don't know why I keep picturing that, but yeah, something similar like that. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's the hearing it from everybody from the community is a good thing, because you get to, even though I don't know whom like that, it gives you that aspiration of kind of like, not to say nitpicking people, like nicking pieces from how he was
Mhm.
and incorporate into an idea.
Yep.
So
That's why
that's why I'm.
but
Go ahead, Jimmy.
oh, that's why I made sure on this last OBS I did the turquoise one. I put one of his decals in the back window because the wheels I used, he would have liked the wheels, but the tires are like rubber band. And he would
Right.
have told me those are fucking gay. Don't use those. So I used
Right.
them, and I would have told him to kiss my ass and put them on there. So that's why I specifically was like, okay, this needs a senior decal of this truck.
Specifically, yep.
Because he would have told me those wheels are gay. Don't fucking use those.
See, and I
And
was
he would
thinking
have
too. I mean, his the decals on STS, and he had the nurses, and I was thinking that one too. If I could hand paint the plus sign and or something, it's like I said, it's the
Yeah,
way I'm
just
trying to
little
get
things
that look.
here and there. Yeah.
Right. It's
Yeah.
just like I'm trying to get that look.
Yep.
But
Now,
I
now
know.
get your piece of paper and a writing utensil and put all this down on a piece of paper because you're gonna forget something.
Just write the
Oh, I
ideas
want
You
down.
get so many ideas coming into your brain at one time. They're all gonna get piled up and all gonna get lost. Write them down and just put it where you're working, and you have it to look at, and you can just think about the different things that you want to do.
right.
And then also, if you like, you're going to actually paint a pumpkin on there. So use another piece of paper and draw it and paint it on the piece of paper. You know, get your brush and just practice on the paper till you get it to where you like how it looks. And if you're going
Right.
to do that, then go ahead and put that on.
Right. Because my only problem is in the way I'm keep picturing it is it's the pinstriping. It's like the pinstriping is going to be where I'm trying to give that pinstripe look where it's like I want everybody to be like, excuse my language or anything. I want everybody to have that wow, damn, that looks nice. I like how it looks and everything else. I'm like, he did everything. It flows with the whole
Right.
theme of it,
I'm going to stop
and
you
that's
right
what
there. I'm going to stop you right there. It's
hmm
nice to get recognized for doing good work. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't look
right,
at your project with the attitude of how it's going to look to other people.
Yeah.
It's
right,
your work, and if you are happy with it at the end of the day, that is the most important thing.
Yep.
You are enjoying doing something that you love, representing someone else.
right.
It's a project that's coming from
The heart,
you, from the inside. It's not coming from somebody else.
right. Because that was the only problem I used to have when I was little. Because the way we were as kids, while I was going to school for near the downtown, near the projects in Detroit, you know, the
Yeah.
Martin Luther King Boulevard, and they had the projects over
Yeah.
on the Jockey Lodge on that one side. I went to the school across from that, and it was called James Cousins, and now they turned to something else, and now it's abandoned and stuff. And they used to
Yeah,
harp on
they
us
have Cousin
all.
School's been gone for a long time, yeah.
And I remember they used to harp on us all the time because the city, it was either the city would come down there, or the state of Michigan come down there, and they would nitpick our own ideas as kids, and they would put pressures on us. And I used to tell my friends, do not sell yourself out. Just
No,
keep
man, don't
everything to
give out
yourself.
your ideas because one day those ideas could be something to get you out of there. All right,
Yep.
I'll be
Right.
right back. I got to take a phone call.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, and that was the thing too because I was always afraid of that because every time I had idea, they turned to something like I came up with the one idea for the Q line for Detroit, and they took that idea, renamed it as the Q line. My original name was the MR1 Rail, Michigan Rail um something, and they took that idea, put that into the city, and I got no recognition for it and everything. And ever since it's been bothering me ever since I had idea, and it's just it's, ever since it's just plagued on me since I was a kid and everything. And I also had to cover up all my items and put covers on them and stuff like they did the one time when I came up with the kind of like the it was kind of like the bus station we had downtown now, and they
Yep.
took the pieces of idea, but it made it to their own. And I've been kind of like had to hide my ideas all the time. And I'm trying not to do that, but everybody else got what they wanted out of that. But that's a different part of the story. But yeah, it's just something I've been trying to work on with the senior bureau ever since, and I've been like um not to say slacking a little bit. I just been trying to come up ideas how to go with the theme with it because I'll just go keep it the way it was. I'm gonna keep it the way it almost similar. It says I'm want to add more. Uh, I'm like I said, I'm still adding and getting used to um 3D printing. It's just with me with 3D printing. I'm kind of like has that the high side and the low sides and then stuff like that. So and like I was trying to give you guys attention last week about the engine and stuff, how I go about with 3D parts and stuff, and what should I do? Like I don't know if I should clean them or just go
I'll
straight
just
to.
rinse them in a little soap and water and let them dry. And then you could,
Mm-hmm.
the first time I put them together, I usually put them together with white glue.
Uh
So if
huh.
you can, and so you can kind of fit and make sure everything fits right. Sometimes you might have
Mm-hmm.
to sand a little bit here or there to make things line up, or
Yep.
if the
Oh,
exhaust manifolds might not quite fit, you might have to heat them up with a little hot water and bend them a little bit to get them to fit.
okay.
Then I'll take it back
Oh,
apart. I'll paint it. Then you glue it back together with super glue.
okay. So that's
It's
what I should be doing first. Like
Always
that's what I
test
should
fit.
be doing. Yeah.
Always test fit. Like with
Okay.
these fenders, these 3D printed fenders for this wide body. I
Okay.
test fitted the hell out of them to make sure I liked them. I didn't. They looked like they were goofy bolt-ons. So when I did glue
Mm-hmm.
them, I knew putty them a little bit and make them look like they're part of the car. So
Okay.
with stuff like that, you always want to try to test fit. Same with wheels. If it's a set of wheels and tires, always make sure the tire fits on the wheel good because I've had sometimes where a wheel feels like it's smaller than the tire and it doesn't fit very
Yeah.
well.
And that's why
It's
it got me stumped on that because I'm thinking since I got the resin wheels on there, and I'm like, how come it's not fitting? Because you know how they got that circle in the on the wheel, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
they
why is it not
rarely
fitting?
fit.
Mhm.
So
I usually
and I'm
either
thinking,
cut a piece of sprue to put them in there in the holes, and then glue 'em, or just super glue them the best you
Yep.
can to
yeah,
the end of the
and
axle.
that's why I was thinking too because of that, and then the idea that's when the next idea came in, and I kept looking at the box like I wonder is it all exact same wheels or is it like the one big fat wheel in the back, two skinny ones up front, and that's the only thing I could think of because I'm trying. Like I said, the car looked like when you look at the car on the box, it's like it's got that lean going like trying to, it's got that lean
Mm-hmm.
going like this,
Right.
and that
Mhm.
aggressive mean look and everything. But also I should have been looking at because it's got the exhaust at the bottom, but like I said, I got to see how it would sit and look. So, but I'm still thinking about I'm gonna still get or another set of wheels and see how those would compare to those and probably see what I would get from because I wish I did a mock up on them before I painted the almost the rest of the car. So I probably had to figure out how to get them actually mock on there a little bit and see if we get that look. I was just trying to make sure if because I did bought some screws the not resin wheels but the styrene. That's what I was trying to think of.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh, ugly mug.
Yeah.
And see the thing is too with the tires, I wish they had just the plain tires. They're the like the name brand tires like Hoosier or
Well, the other side is going to be plain,
right.
so you can just turn them around if you don't want the Hoosier, or you can sand it off. You can sand it off, or you can just turn them around, just like you
Right.
do on the real ones. You get white layers on one side and nothing on the other. Yeah, these are the MCB tires and wheels that I'm using for the start.
Okay. What rims you got on those? 'Cause those
The
look like the ones.
old school 5 spokes.
Yep. Those the exact same ones. That's the exact same ones I have right now. for that. But I was going to go to NPC and get the skinnies and the fat ones in the back, and almost
Yeah,
call it
that's
a day on those. That's what I'm kind of like. Yep.
there they are. Yep.
Big
I
and
was
little.
thinking of that NASCAR look. Yeah. And see, those look nice too. It's just like I'm just like trying to give it that
Yeah,
look where it's
that's
like,
basically how it's gonna sit roughly. And I probably sit a little bit lower than what you see. Actually, probably might sit a little bit higher. I'm looking at the front there. It looks like
my other question is too. I'm not sure if anybody's advanced at doing this or
or
not.
lower yet. Go ahead.
Shocks. Like if I was to actually custom made shocks that actually work to make the model bounce in a way, but I was not sure if that a good idea or a bad idea.
You can, like, if you're wanting to go with something like that, I would suggest like maybe RC shocks, kind of.
Yeah.
Or I have done with some of the big lifted trucks because I like the 4-wheel drives. I'll just take a piece of sprue, sand it down to the how thick I want it, just a round piece of sprue, and I'll use little springs out of pins, and I'll put that around it. Detail them up, paint it, and use my Sharpie to detail it, and they look pretty close to shocks. That's the easiest way I know to make some shocks, but like for a big 4-wheel drive, at least me doing that. I don't know if that's what you're going with, but
Yeah, like on this one, I just deleted the front shocks because you're not going to see them once it's in the body. They're supposed to come through
yeah,
to the towers. But once everything's together, you don't even see them, so I didn't even bother putting them in. And for the back, I just used the springs that came with it and put a little black wash on them, and they look like springs.
Oh,
yeah.
springs, right?
The springs out of pins are really nice to use if you're trying to make your own shocks.
Okay, yeah. Yep. I like those. That's one, and that's been burning in my head ever since. I'm trying to make it almost real as possible. That's what I'm trying to get to that.
Well, you can get into like with the 3D printing, you can get an actual coilover shocks where the springs are separate parts and all that stuff. But if you're not going to see it, I don't worry about it. There's some details you can just get too idiotically overboard with, and some and it makes things look too busy or out of scale. But
yeah, that's why the bank pen shocks and making your own like that are good, because when I do the 4-wheel drives, you see the shocks, you'll see them suckers. So if I need a bigger set, like I said, I'll just like they've got a piece of sprue like this. I'll cut it, smooth it out, and just slip a pin spring over it.
like Jimmy was saying, just take the spring out of an ink pen.
Yep. Because you get the ink pens, if I get them for free all the time at my bank. Every time I go to the bank, I get a free pen. So I've got like 12, 13 pens over here I've stolen the springs out of for shocks.
Or you can also take a screw, like a wood screw, and get thin wire, and you just wrap it around. Let me move the camera back so you can see. You can just this is just screw. You just wrap the wire around it on each one of the threads. Then you turn the screw out of it, and that gives you your spring too. So you can do it lots of different ways. But said if I'm not going to see it, then I really just don't mess with it.
Yeah.
Like very few of my cars have lower radiator hoses because you can't see it.
Your hands over your microphone again, Sergey.
I'm sorry. Yeah, because my next project is going to be. Oh no, I just want to make sure I don't do it too often. But yeah, this is my next one.
Yeah, literally.
Get the thing. Can you see it? No.
Yep.
Yep. Deserter. Yep.
Yep. I'm just trying to figure out what should I do, because I was going to ask my girl, what will you do? What color will you make that truck? And knowing her, she's going to say pink everything. I'm like, why everything got to be pink? It's bad enough. I'm already working on a '67 Impala for the for Leon's group build on that one.
Lowrider, dude.
Yeah, the lowrider. Yeah.
that truck being pink, that wouldn't look too bad if Elvis Presley was a redneck.
Right.
Pink Silverado, man.
Right. So I was thinking that, but the way I was trying to do it was like I did with the 67, since I'm still working on it and stuff. And let me see if I could grab it. If I could. Oh, right here. This is
Hey, Penny.
her build that I'm building for her right now. And the color I got on this thing, it is a nice, I want to say pink, but they call it red, light red. It looks like this.
That looks like rose red, not light red, but okay.
That looks
Well,
good, though.
Yeah.
It also all depends on primer, like what color the car would turn off.
Yeah.
And that's the bottom. Oops.
Yeah, you could two-tone that. Dessert.
That's what that's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Like the rest white or something like that. That would be cool.
And the thing is, I'm trying to make it
with a redneck.
right. And that one, I was gonna be like, the regular pink, but the pink to me is like too much with that. I'm not sure. So, but I also want to do a rose gold. Like I want to do a rose gold, for the fenders and stuff.
That'll look nice with that color, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, and that's why I'm like, try, give it something that you don't never seen before. Because I always seen like the chrome, and I always see the gold, and I'm tired of those. I want something different.
Yeah.
and you know, and it's kind of like a tribute to my girlfriend. Which they, you know, so she's like, oh, that looks like, you know, and the name of the car is gonna be Mama Roro, because her sisters call her Mama Roro all the time. So it's gonna be, so I figured it would be nice if I did that, so she would actually look at it and stuff. So, but, oh yeah, it must have blew out. Okay.
Yeah, it was laying on the porch.
Oh boy, I gotta go out there and pick up those pieces then. Oh boy.
It was laying on the porch. I don't know more out there.
But I'll do a lot of times too, sir. Is I'll when I buy a model kit, I'll start writing on a piece of paper and stick it in there. The ideas I have for it, so when I get ready to build it,
Yep.
kind
Right.
of got sort of a plan. If I know, like I said, the wheels. Oh, I want to put those wheels on that car. I'll go ahead and throw them in the box.
Right.
Then I go to use
I'm
them for
working on
something
the
else.
grip
I can't remember
too.
where I put them. That's the only problem I have with that. I forgot where I put
Yeah,
it when I
and
go
I'm
to
working
use
on
it for a different car.
I'm working on the Grinch build for Christmas.
Uh-huh.
You know, and I always think of what would the Grinch be built? Not to say what was the Grinch built. What would the Grinch drive?
What would he drive?
Yeah.
Like he's kind of old. The way I look at the Grinch, he's old. He's miserable.
You're covering your mic again.
Huh? Yeah, I'm sorry. So
That's
he's
all right.
old. He's old. He's miserable. So he drives a 64 Dodge 3 point, no, not 3 point, 33, no, 330, you know, car looks like that. And he's old and he's miserable, but he got something that's more powerful.
Yeah.
So that's like my next project I'm working on that one too.
Kind of make it
So
look like a
now,
beater on the outside and deck out the interior.
Like
right.
the Love Machine on Cheech and Chong. The outside looked like shit, but the interior was dope.
Right.
Boston,
So,
he would have to understand CAD and Coral to use that.
oh shoot.
You got to
Oh,
learn a
no.
whole damn programming language to use some of those things.
I think my pieces just flew out the thing. I'll be mad as hell. Oh no.
I do that.
Sounds like somebody was careless and bumped them and couldn't own up to bumping them.
No, I put them on top of. No, I put them on top of the grill to let them dry, and the wind picked up and flew the thing out. So I got to come back out here and look at it. So
Find them.
I found some of my pieces, but and stuff.
Get your flashlight and get looking.
Yeah.
I just found that one piece on the porch.
So
Oh,
yeah.
there's 3 more rolls of toilet paper.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. But yeah, that was something I was.
When I'll be able to get any more.
All right, I'm about to get some more soon then. Okay. Yeah. Right. I know. That's what I'm trying to make sure. But yeah, getting back to what I was talking about. But yeah, that's why I was been working on. So I've just been busy. So. Well, I'm gonna get out there, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll let you guys continue on a little bit until I find this part. So, all right. Thank you so much for taking the time for letting me come on there to express myself out.
Hey, Mike.
All right, bye.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
There we go. There you go. Oh, that's what I'm about to do right now.
How many pieces are you missing?
That's what I'm about to walk in now.
How many missing? Two.
Game. Lady in now.
Okay. What time is it? We're gonna go for about 5 more minutes, guys, and then I'm gonna go find something to eat.
Yeah, man, I'm tired. I finished
Yeah.
the model though. I'm very happy.
I'm going to go stare at the inside of my eyelids.
Sounds like a plan. I'm still worn out from ACME.
Oh, when I go to do convention things, I come home and I don't sleep for like 2 days.
I'll be glad to be back in my own bed after being in that uncomfortable ass bed in Kentucky all weekend.
Oh, the places that I stay for the convention that I go to, they got nice stuff. So you're not uncomfortable. If you bring your own pillow, you're gold.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike.
We were in an Airbnb up in Kentucky by that riding park, and oh my god, that
Yeah, I hate Airbnbs. They're a cool concept, but people that run them usually buy cheap crap.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the house was actually really nice. That overlooked a lake. Their Airbnb.
Yeah, that's usually the best aspect of them. Then the furniture's horrible.
Yeah, they're Airbnb-ing out the house while they're trying to sell it, and they want $600,000 for the house, and it's $600,000 basically for the fucking lakeside. The house stock.
Yeah, if the market is that high in the area and they can get it, good luck. You know.
Kentucky lakeside. Fuck yeah.
But landed Lake of the Ozark in like 1962 and paid next to nothing for it. And when they sold it, they got almost $3 million for it.
Yeah. With the interest as high as it is, nobody's buying big property right now.
It had 200 feet of waterfront line and on a back cove, and it was like it took them like 2 days to sell it. They got boatloads of money for it.
Now,
yeah, that was one thing they didn't have near enough chairs out again. I told Fred about that last year. They didn't have places to sit because you're there from 8 in the morning.
Damn it! Stupid fucking thing.
There's like 10 chairs in the whole place. And it'd be nice to have extra tables out in that front lobby, so if you ordered, got food off the food truck, you had a place to sit down and eat.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, that's my only complaints. Okay.
Hit my stupid mouse and bounce myself out.
I do that all the time. So you see, I'm all the time moving it. Then when somebody comes in, I can't find it because I don't remember where I put it.
Yeah, mine's tethered to the computer. I didn't buy a wireless one. Because I would totally lose it in the room somewhere. I'd never find it.
I'm just glad I got something done tonight. This truck looks so fucking good.
I put primer on a toolbox with a paintbrush.
Painted wheels. That's pretty much all I did tonight. Painted wheels and tires. Oh, I didn't put the little trim piece on the hood, but I got to get. It's too small. I have to get some more.
You need to get yourself a mobility scooter, Mike, so you don't miss stuff. Now, after about 2 hours at a show, I'm looking for something to sit down on. I'm going to
Yeah.
invest in one of those scooters for myself because
Man, I remember
my knees are shot.
that first show I went to not too long ago with Bob. Man, I stood for so long, my back hurt
Yeah.
so fucking bad after that.
That's the problem.
There was no chairs.
There won't be probably any at this next show. But if you want, once you get there, we can set up and look around once. And I think I have to check what time Mark Twain opens. We can always run over to Mark Twain Hobby and let you look around there and come back.
Yeah.
I think they open
It all
around.
depends. I'll be with my dad again, so it'll just kind of depend what he wants to do.
It's like on a bad day, it's a 10-minute drive from the show to the hobby shop.
Yeah.
On a Sunday afternoon, it'd probably take if you hit all the lights, it'd take 5 minutes to go from there one to the other.
Yeah, if you go when everybody's at church, there won't be a lot of traffic.
So I gotta remember to do that tomorrow when I get to work. I gotta leave her a note that the 10th I can't work.
Because the hall is literally 100 yards off the interstate, and you go down to the next exit on the interstate on 270, and you turn on 70 west, and you go down two second exit there, and you get off, and you go out on surface streets, and you run right up to Mark Twain.
Yeah,
You get 4 aisles of models, floor to ceiling, plus all the paints and good stuff. In RC, it's like 1/3 models, 1/3 RC, and 1/3 model train, and it's a big store.
That seems to be most of the hobby shops now.
Mark Twain.
My little mom and pop, the furthest they went outside the model realm was getting a little bit of Warhammer stuff.
I feel like I may have been there before. I don't remember. It's been a while. I know there was one hobby shop up around St. Louis we went
I think
to.
your dad said you've been to Schaefer's, which is in South City.
That's it. Schaefer.
Mark Twain is up in the north, up by the upper world, by the airport.
Yeah,
they're amazing. In fact, they even got you can go on the website and order. If you order $60 or more, it's free shipping. And they have a live inventory. So if you buy, if there's 2 of them in stock and you buy one, you go back on the website and only show one because it's right on the ball.
I don't know how much I'm gonna buy it. Well, I say that I don't know how much to buy it this show. I still haven't put away. I still don't have any room to put away the stuff I got the last one. I ain't got no room down for shit no more. I need some more shelving and stuff like that to put shit in. I got a lot of boxes full of parts too. I need to get rid of.
Yeah, Mike. That's why I was carrying that cane around for it because it helps. When the back knees, you kind of put your weight onto it instead of the other leg. That's the whole reason I had that. That and when I go off-roading, that helps with my balance. But
we're all getting too old for this shit, Mike.
Yeah.
Minnie hasn't seen them. I just finished it. I don't feel ready. Trying not to break it while I'm holding it.
Yeah, don't break it.
I'd rather not. The frame, I cut the frame a little wonky, so the cab doesn't fit on the frame very well. So.
You did it more. You went on Friday. You went walking for like 10 miles around that old junkyard and stuff, museums. Yeah, hemi-powered wheelchair. Yeah, that's what we got.
Shit, somewhere like that. Yeah, I'll walk up to the junkyard for hours. I can do that, but I can do that for a few hours, and then once I sit down and get chilled out is when I'll start feeling it. Like, damn, I just walked a fucking hell of a lot.
That's what it is. You wander around all day Friday and all day Saturday to show, and then Sunday you're in the car sitting all day long, and come Sunday night, Monday morning, it's like, oh shit, I hurt.
Yeah.
All right, boys and girls, it's 10 o'clock here in the middle of America, and I had a good time with you guys tonight, and we'll see you next time.
All right, man. I'll catch you later, Bob.
All right,
night, everybody.
Night, Marcy, and everybody in the stream.